Hey, everybody. How you all doing today? Cozy greetings. Hey there, Mad Goji, Omni, Gyokika, Steelskin, He Who Blunders. Almost read that as He Who Slumbers. Anybody, any nappers out there? Enic, how's it going? Mr. Baconudo, John, Janice, Little Turd, Oath Rain 9, hello. Hey there, Avox Silence. Mr. Baconudo, a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call a coffee lover who is also creative? Somebody who likes to espresso themselves. Happy. Hey there, Biggle Waggle. The Giggle Waggle, actually. What a name, what a player. Hey there, Narvox. Sticking around just for Act 1, I get it. I still find, at least as a viewer personally, I find the early game of Spire to be the most interesting, the most compelling, because there's, I guess, the most possibilities for directions the run could go. Once you're in, Act 2, Act 3, you've kind of got a path that you're following to the end. But in Act 1, anything can happen. And you never really know what you're going to end up with. Alright. Spire successfully embiggened. But will it be correctly captured? For all your runs, just play Act 1 forever. What if you had a Slay the Spire run that was just 3 Act 1s in a row? Play Act 1 with the three different characters, or I guess all 4 different characters. And then you have one combined battle against the heart with four characters who have end of Act 1 decks. You all have to fight the heart together. Don't know how that would work exactly, but that sounds kind of cool. I agree with that 100%. Mr. Baconuda says, comparing Spire with Monster Train. It's like Monster Train has more mechanics and is more complex. But Spire has more depth because of the intersections that arise from its fairly limited mechanics. When 2 game mechanics interact with one another, they create complexity. And that complexity can be very deep when it comes to something very basic like the moves that are possible in chess is a very great example. At any given moment, you maybe don't have that many necessary moves available for any given piece. But the number of pieces on the board and number of different possible arrangements for said pieces creates an almost infinite complexity that not even computers can completely solve yet. Whereas you can have very complex mechanics that ultimately don't intersect in a way that allows for much depth. I'm kind of having a harder example coming up with a counter example here. Something that's very complex but creates very shallow decision making. Does that mean you get 4 turns per one of the heart? I'd have to think so. Good luck with your strikes and defends, though. You'd also have 4 health bars. I kind of envision it like you've got 4 lizard tails or something. Maybe you play with a combined deck. You mix them all together. Little Turd says a lot of board games are complex in that way. Yes, I think there are many board games that that add unnecessary complexity. The Path of Exile passive tree, says Narvox. Actually, here's a really good example of complexity that doesn't add anything. Whenever a game uses numbers that the brain can't easily parse. So, say for example, you've got two items. One has a property that gives it a 10% damage increase, and the other one has a property that gives it a 13.27% damage increase. And you kind of see this in some games where, especially if they use RNG values to determine the properties of items, or sometimes just as that's the number they picked for what you get for your passive tree point investments. Like this gives you 0.0028% additional regeneration. Okay, what does that mean? Very complicated fractions or decimal values, especially in unnecessary moments, or just tons of numerical values that collectively don't add up to any real information. Can be some serious unnecessary complexity. What will our boss swap be? It is time for the Defect, I believe, as we had a silent run get there with the Snecko start after unfortunately perishing here. I think this was a very winnable run. We actually managed to survive 3 elites in Act 1 after getting Black Star, but just couldn't quite stand toe-to-toe against Guardian. Do have to wonder if we had simply rested, would we have made it to Act 2 and started to have a glorious run from there? Oh, whoops, I also see that we have finally broken the capture. There we go. Good old modded Slay the Spire. May you ever work with OBS. And yes, that did bring a bit of a streak to an end, but there's always the next streak. It's all up to the luck of course, our boss relic starts, which can be very good for us or very bad for us. Actually, Coffee Drippers, I would not call Coffee Dripper a bad starting relic at all. 1 additional energy gives us quite a bit of extra output per turn. Although the downside is that we can no longer rest. On Defect especially, I don't find that too much of an issue. The Defect has relatively high max health, a base of 75 or 71 on Ascension 20, and also has access to the very important self-repair card, which could potentially be a source of healing for us. Of course, with the Dripper, we cannot rest. We can only upgrade at rest sites, so I think we want to avoid early elites here. If we take a lot of damage to an elite combat, we will not be able to restore that health in any way, shape, or form. So I think we should hit a couple of rest sites, either towards my map path. Let's highlight the nodes that I think are important here. These 2 pairs of rest sites. There's also maybe a path that goes up the middle here. We'll mark that one in red. The challenge path. So this route gets a lot of combats, which I do like. Maybe we get to go to an early shop, whereas this one has to go. Actually, it doesn't have to go to the shop at all. Oh, it has to go to either this shop or this shop. Yeah, so it'd be one of these two. And then from there, this path would have to probably go up this way. Like that. And if we're over here, we can actually opt onto this too. We can go Elite Fire, or we can then opt to go 2 more elites, which I rather like. So I think that's what I want to do, is rule out this side. I guess we could still opt for either of these. And I want access to both of these elite fights if possible. Although we can change our mind at the chest, depending on what we've got. That does leave me with an awful lot of events here. We get 1, 2, 3 events, only actually 2 guaranteed combats. no matter which way I slice it. I think I'd prefer to take 2 combats than the shop if I was going to go one of these ways, so this would be the path I think that I end up with, which means these aren't even an option. Okay, I think that's the path that I want to take. Maybe we'll have an option for another elite this way. We are going to be kind of risking a lot up to the fates here. 3 early events could be many different things. Could be removals, could be upgrades, or it could be nothing at all. And it would be pretty bad for us if it was nothing at all. Flap, flap. Really good damage output with the Defect starting deck and 4 energy per turn, by the way. Hey there, Fayley. What is the difference between Slime Boss and a surgical mafia group? Crime... Surgical. Crime something. Hey there, Zizzy. We have a caffeinated run and a caffeinated bailer. It's actually only appropriate. I made a coffee and then I immediately got the coffee dripper. How appropriate. Good stuff. One's a slime boss, the other's a slice mob. Oof. So you get more overall damage from Rip and Tear, but I myself am a big fan of the early rebound. John says, which character has the most solid starting deck? I'll rank them for you. Watcher, Defect, Ironclad, Silent. And that actually tells volumes about why the characters feel the way they do, I think. But that would be my personal breakdown. Silent at the very bottom because she has the lowest damage output of all the starting characters and the most starter cards of all the starting characters, which really limit her ability. That's also how they rank if you look at them in terms of just their damage in the starting deck. Just numerically. It's Watcher, Defect, Ironclad, Silent for the starter decks. Now, the cards you find afterwards change that in all sorts of ways. Adrolora says, would Silent's starter deck be better if you had 1 fewer strike and defend to align with the other starts? That's something that I have felt for a long time. Actually, before the devs created patch 2.2, which rebalanced a lot of the silent cards, I was looking into creating a mod that just did that, made her starter deck 2 cards fewer, and was going to see how she felt as a character with that constraint. I think now with, especially with the upgrade to Reflex, and just, it feels like draw a discard is a much more viable thing to path towards overall. I think she's in a pretty good place, but still, you can kind of get a taste of it by just doing a remove 2 cards starting bonus from Niao, if you want to, and it's a much better feeling for sure. Gave me charge battery, scrape, and cool-headed, by the way. What? Those are weird options. I'll take a cool-headed, I suppose, especially with a focus potion here. Frost Orb is pretty good, and with 4 energy, card draw is pretty good. Well, I guess we'll do another coffee-themed dad joke for the crowd, too, for Mr. Baconudo. How much do I like coffee-themed dad jokes? A latte. Oh, heck. To have more money here in this shop. Data disk is here. Runic capacitor is here. Oof. To missing both of those. But that's okay. There's also Meteor Strike plus Enlightenment. That's okay, though. That's okay. We won't stress it too much. There was no way to avoid this early shop. I do think, in general, Defect wants to have more money going into shops, and this is a good highlight as to why. Can I sell my potions? Sell my cool-headed? Sell it all. Where's the knowing skull when you need him? What about Skim? I was considering Skim pretty strongly, actually. I think Skim for some card draw will do us wonders, although that would then incentivize a Zap or Dual Cast upgrade. Probably Zap. So that we can really take advantage of the card draw. I would also like this Ball Lightning. I could even do Skim plus Ball Lightning. Forget the card removal. Skim plus Ball Lightning would do a really good job, actually, of sorting things out immediately for us. That gives us very solid orb generation, very solid damage. But does mean I don't get a card removed. And I could just find a Ball Lightning on the next floor, you know? I think my potions are good enough. I don't actually need this Ball Lightning right now. I'm gonna go Skim card removal. I'm gonna lose a strike. But yes, I also did like Skim like 3 times. Totally worth it. We trade less than 25 health to get a Pantograph, which will be 25 health later. Sweet. And we're offered gold for a curse. Where were you before the shop? I guess we had no chance to encounter you before the shop. And now there are no more shops. But there is still 50 gold. Lenham says, when cutting or transforming, is it usually most prudent to start with strikes first? Depends on your character, actually. And does depend a little bit on some of your other circumstances going on. Like, do you have a strike dummy relic? Are the strikes upgraded? That kind of stuff. But for Watcher, I would say remove defends first. That's very important. Defect always wants to remove strikes. Silent basically always wants to remove strikes. Ironclad can truly go either way. You can remove the defends and lean into all offense, or you can remove the strikes and replace them with better offensive cards, or do some kind of defense or exhaust synergy. Ironclad is truly quite flexible in this way. But on Defect, always get rid of the strikes. That's my personal advice here. Evok says, see, a lot of people argue that silence first removal is a defend. I could agree with that. Your second removal is not another defend, though. That's for sure. I've tried that, and it's terrible. There's definitely a valid argument for removing in equal proportion, like 1 strike, then 1 defend, then 1 strike, then 1 defend. Hard to go wrong with that approach. So what are we upgrading here? I think Zap first, actually. And then maybe card draw from there. Backstreet Skeeter, thank you so much for 11 months. Almost to a full year. And I'm actually very happy to see a combat, because I would like another card reward here. Not much of a use to that Zap upgrade in this moment. 3 unspent energy at the end of the turn is kind of a sad statement, actually. You rebound the strike, play the skim, draw the strike. Beautiful. We'll probably want to do that with Zap more often. I cannot believe we just found a defragment. What perfect timing. That's going to make our Cool-Headed and our Zap perform so much better, and I'm allowed to upgrade it instantly to be 2 points of focus. Something else we could and perhaps should strongly consider. Sweeping Beam, and upgrade the Sweeping Beam, allowing us to do damage to all enemies in appropriate fashion. Defect has a serious weakness to multi-enemy fights, and an upgraded beam card can really, really help with that. That said, I think see a defrag, take a defrag trumps take and upgrade your first area card. At least when you have a Frost Orb, it does. And a Focus Potion. I'm feeling okay here. I'm not as worried about an AoE fight at the moment. I'm at least not worried about the sentries. Maybe we get to Slime Boss and I am sad, but I like this way. But what about Claw is Law? Asking the right questions. courier here. Restocks cards, relics, and potions, all prices reduced by 20%. What an act this could have been with a slightly different map layout. Imagine we get courier and then the 275 gold event, and then there's a shop here. What could have been? Tom, thank you so much for 4 metric years, 40 moons of support. Yeah, that's what's defective about him, is that he doesn't have an SSD. You're just programmed not to. We did our 3 easy combats. That means our next fight would be a hardpool fight. I'll be getting plenty of fights afterwards. Let's take one more event here. Golden Idol, which I'll take in exchange for a little bit of max health. Golden Idol gives us more money. And that is multiplied by the courier, essentially. So we get 25% more gold drop from enemies, and then that gold can purchase things for 20% reduced price. It's about 150, hold on. 1.25 divided by 0.8. That is a 156% total gold multiplier. That's pretty cool. They work together. That's what I'm trying to say. I am super rebounding cool-headed here. 2 frost orbs are better than 1. Especially if I dual cast one of them. To block. Still need to kill one of these guys quickly. I wonder if I needed to Blessing of the Forge at some point there. Suppose that I still could. A lot of point to it here. Okay, this went actually pretty well. Rebound the defend, put it back on top, strike this one, strike this one. Actually didn't even need to use a potion. Perhaps a little bit suboptimal as a result, but shan't complain. If we can get ourselves to have 3 frost orbs, then we'll be totally immune here, but I don't think that's actually going to occur in practice. Could dual cast the Frost Orb to save 2 health this turn. I think that's a bad idea, as we'd likely just take more damage next turn. Yeah. Would have been a pretty good fight for the Focus Potion, but I don't think the best fight. Get an Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, we'll gain additional energy on the following turn. I really like a hologram here. Hologram can let us get a card back from the discard pile, putting it directly into our hand. Return Skim for more card draw, return Zap for more lightning orbs, or return Cool-Headed to generate yet more frost. Well, it gives us the ability to manipulate our deck, something that the Defect as a character is very good at because of the various support cards, is taking one very good card and just playing that card over and over and over again via means of hologram, rebound, or just drawing it straight up again. And if you have a good card to multiplay, like Claw or like Streamline, you can make some beautiful stuff happen. Going to defend, defrag here. That gives us extra energy next turn with the Art of War. Not that I'm likely to be able to take tremendous advantage of it. Actually, I totally can. So with just 1 Cool-Headed here, we're actually able to make a whole wall of frost. Essentially. That's pretty cool. Now commence the lightning. 10 damage at the end of the turn brings you to 38. 38 minus 4 is 34, which would be exactly half health. So let's not play the strike. I don't want this enemy to split in two yet. Now I do. Alright, that went pretty well. There's a... Yeah, we're currently looking for a card that's good if played over and over and over again. Streamline will do just fine. Interesting opportunity for a Blizzard, with only one cool-headed, even though I can play that cool-headed multiple times. I think we're really going to struggle. Meanwhile, the Streamline's actually relatively easy to get played initially because of our 4-base energy. Second cool-headed does play nicer with the Art of War, but we have to make sure that we're able to do damage, or we're not going to be able to survive these next two fights, the Slime Boss and the upcoming Elite. The Streamline will also be essential here in Act 2. Power Potion could be good, but I'm really valuing the current potions we have. It's why I haven't used them yet. Really would like to upgrade Streamline here, if possible. Bound Zap, Cool-Headed Zap, Strike, Strike. This is a good Blessing of the Forge or a good Focus Potion. Or both. But I still think I want Streamline to be boosted, so let's just Focus Potion here. Get this zap down twice on turn 1. With additional damage. And Streamline has betrayed us, unfortunately. Now what? So... Can I get a kill next turn? That is the first and foremost question that we should ask ourselves. We know we're drawing 15 damage. That's the only guarantee. So with this 15 damage from Streamline, can I kill the Gremlin up? We have some pretty powerful stuff available to us here. Dual Cast deals 12 times 2, 24 damage this turn. We have a Strike in hand. And Hologram can fetch any card, which can include the Zap or the Rebound. So let's see, if I Hologram Zap, how does that go? We'll take a bunch of damage this turn, but don't worry about that. We deal 24 plus 7777 plus another 28. Plus 6 from Strike. Plus 15 from Streamline. Oh yeah, that's an easy kill, actually. Can I do that with less skills played? Becomes then the question. $73, so we are 9 overkill at the moment. Can opt out of playing the Strike, but that doesn't really help me. Actually, what if I Hologram Rebound Strike, and then I don't have to play Dual Cast or Zap? We would deal 28 plus 15 from the attacks, plus 15 from this, and 6 from the Strike next turn is 64 exactly. Yes, yes. So that is how we kill the Knob with the least amount of damage taken. Exactsies. We get ourselves a Preserved Insect, making future elites easier to kill, 5 max health in the form of a fruit juice, and Some interesting cards. Chaos is random orb generation. Not bad with focus in the deck already. Overclock for some front-loaded card draw. Problematic with the burns, though. Or Blizzard. I think I'm going to take none of the above. Chaos is a little tempting. I've got other cards that need the upgrades more. Hello. Alright, well this has, this is nice. Can save a lot of health with the Blessing of the Forge. Because it makes Rebound do 12 damage, which kills this nerd. Actually, I can prevent all of this damage if I use Blessing of the Forge, whereas if I don't use Blessing of the Forge, our best line is what? Like, defend, rebound? We take more than 10 damage? I guess I could hologram skim, but that's not going to do much with only one energy left. I'm going to go ahead and use this. With the pentagraph, do I need to, is one of the questions we can ask ourselves, and the answer to that is not necessarily, but truthfully I do want all the health I can get for Slime Boss. I don't think 26, for example, would be enough. Okay, well, with a fairy in a bottle, we definitely don't need to. Go for the Eyes, Charge Battery, Reprogram. This definitely feels like a deck that would be very happy with a Go for the Eyes. 0 cost, weak applying, and very easy to fetch with our manipulation cards. Can't go wrong with a Charge Battery either. This is not the kind of deck that really wants a reprogram. We've got a start on orb synergies, and I don't think we want to ruin it. Although reprogram does work very well alongside hologram streamline, actually. Interesting. It's really only the cool-headed and the defrag that and the upgraded zap that speak against. This could work, but I'll take the Go for the Eyes, and we're going to upgrade our streamline first, I think. Next upgrades want to be the hologram and the skim and the cool-headed. Improve our ability to draw this card and other 0-cost cards more. Heck yeah, rebound the streamline. That's how you start a slime boss fight. Keeping this fruit juice, by the way, just in case we, for example, find Sacred Bark, a boss relic that improves the power of potions. We could get more max health from that. Could have split Slime Boss last turn by playing Streamline a third time, but I wanted to get them a little bit lower here in health before transitioning to phase 2 of this fight, even if it did mean taking a bit of a bonk to the face. This way we get to rebound the Streamline again, purge a few more slimes from the deck, and get much lower overall health here. No frailty. I refuse. To finish them off. You too, buddy. Yeah. Good work. It's you and me, green slime. You're dead. Pretty gentle slime boss fight. Overall. Oh, heck yes. Rainbow would let us fill the orb slots very quickly. With the amount of focus we have, it's actually not a bad idea at all to take a card like this. It really just does a lot of stuff for very little. Amplify could let us duplicate powers. Not bad with a defragment if we were able to improve our card draw or shrink the deck down a little bit. This Amplify could turn into something really good later on. Or we can take a Seek, just letting us find any card from the draw pile. Hard to go wrong with a Seek. Really lets us further set up stuff like Rebound Streamline plays, too. In fact, you can even Rebound Streamline and then Seek for it, which is pretty cool. That's probably my take here, although it's not as overwhelmingly in favor of Seek as you feel like it usually would be. Rainbow is definitely a very solid contender at this time. Wonder if it's ever Rainbow and then upgrade it so we can Rebound Rainbow. Fascinating line of play. Maybe we'll take a Rainbow later on in this run. But I do want to Seek, and I guess I do want to drink this potion so that I can pick up the Gambler's Brew. Oh, we are offered ways to shrink the deck. Actually, very much a fan of Amplify into Empty Cage there. I can tell you what, with both the Golden Idol and the Courier, it's never going to be Ectoplasm. Losing access to money when our money is worth 156%? No thank you. Lucky Suberdaki, you were amazing. Thank you so much for the half year of support. Generally speaking, when it comes to Empty Cage versus Astrolabe, I do prefer Astrolabe. Transforming and upgrading 3 cards is often better than removing 2. But there is something to be said for reducing the total quantity of cards in the deck, something that only the Empty Cage can do. Easy Astrolabe into 3 root programs. How about Astrolabe into 3 upgraded Seeks? Getting rid of Strike, Strike, and let me guess, Strike. Wow, those are some cards. Consume plus Sunder plus Thunderstrike plus. Ridiculous. And K2 asks, what's an example of a deck that likes Choker, the Velvet Choker? Decks that can get a lot done with very few cards, usually by playing some kind of amplifying power, and then following up with cards that scale based on that power. So a quick example for Defect would be something like Consume plus a couple of Glaciers would be a good Velvet Choker deck. On Ironclad, you can get there with something like Heavy Blade plus Demon Form. Silent can do it with Bouncing Flask, Catalyst. Choker Watcher is interesting. Can't say I've done that much. Super upgraded Searing Blow? Yes, we actually just recently had a Velvet Choker start that turned into Searing Blow, I believe. Well, we would definitely want to go to a shop this act in order to capitalize on our mega dollars. In some fashion. The elites look kind of spooky, not gonna lie. Although I should be bolder now, thanks to Fairy in a Bottle, and because we get a heal at Collector. How many elites do I reasonably think I can fight? Not this one. Let's color code these elites based on their difficulty real quick. You are red. You're red. These two are yellow. You're red. And these two are green. That's how I would kind of rank these, based on their placement. This one, because it's the Burning Elite. Elites with no fire beforehand are always super sketchy. You can't get an upgrade. You might have low health. The later on the elites are, the easier they are to deal with, because you'll have more relics, more cards, more stuff. Although maybe less health. That's a lot of rest sites up this way. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. We have many cards that actually we would love to upgrade. The Cool-Headed, the Skim, the Hologram, the Go for the Eyes, the Seek. All of these are worth visiting a rest site and investing an upgrade into. We don't need many cards in the deck if they're all upgraded. Does the Fairy change the overall redness of those elites? No. The more red they are, the higher the chance I'll have to use the Fairy. Is a way to phrase it. But we could potentially beat any of them. Is it a 5 rest site act in that direction? Yes, it is. Actually, rather like that. Probably not all of them. Maybe we'll opt into this elite. Definitely opt into these two events for the chance of the Colosseum. So-called thwack. Chance at 2 relics for the price of 1. Very coffee dripper path overall. Saying we don't want to risk our health in fights. We're just going to take advantage of the upgrades that we can take here. Spend some cash. Have a good time. Yeah, there's always truly terrible things that can occur. Like, this could be plus strength Book of Stabbing, and then Defragment is on the very bottom of the deck, or Streamline is on the very bottom of the deck. Or it could be max HP Gremlin Leader, who goes with 2 wizards at the start, and I just don't draw any damage. And then I get triple wizard blasted on turn 3. That could also happen. That could also happen. Okay, so is there any other path that's worth maybe considering? We can go to this shop, this Spire. We want more elites. We get a lot less upgrades that way. I don't think I want to consider those paths. So, our intended path then. Green, please. Intended path is this one. With optional elite here. Rebound the Thunderstrike. I'll just rebound cool-headed, thanks. With Consume, our Frost Orbs will block for up to 7 each. There's a lot. Please seek Hologram the Zap. That's something I want to do. Just want to play this. Second Frost Orb. Thankfully 9x2 is within the blockable range. But now we're in Spicy Town. Can't finish the fight. Sunder only does 24. I guess if I hologram Sunder, we guaranteed kill next turn, but I'll take 4 damage here. Sunder is upgraded, but we're weakened, so it's only 24 damage. Plus the 5 from the Lightning Orb equals 29 damage. That won't be enough, and I can't play the Consume alongside, unfortunately. What I could do is Consume Hologram Cool-Headed. That would full block. Let's do that. Might draw the dual cast. I did, unfortunately. Could end up necessitating Gambler's Brew now. Nope. Easy. Seek the Sunder, which does 24 damage. And we do get a kill that way. There we go. Not the worst recursion now that we have Consume. And Thunderstrike, actually. Would need an upgrade, but I can give it one. Upgraded recursion says, evoke your next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked, and it's 0 cost. Probably not gonna happen. Skip all 3 of these. Keep the deck small for now. Thieves right before the shop. How appropriate. Awkward turn 1 here. Gonna be an awkward turn 2 as well. That makes me want to Gambler's Brew pretty badly. But what are we looking to draw exactly? I cannot kill either of them on turn 1, no matter what. Perhaps I want to gamble only 4. Keep the rebound. That feels right. Streamline, hollow, streamlines, 4 energy. Shoot. Really wishing Seek was upgraded in this moment so I could get Go for the Eyes and Streamline together. As it stands, we really just have to set up a kill for next turn, which does mean tanking some damage here. And I kill one with Streamline Hollow. That's only 20 damage, unfortunately. And I don't have enough energy left to play the rebounds. Sorry, only 40 damage. So we can play it twice. Streamline, Hologram, Streamline. But we can't also play rebounds. What we can do is rebound the Streamline. Or I actually don't even need to rebound it necessarily. Suppose that I will. You take a fair punishment here, but we'll be able to eliminate one on this turn, which is vital. I did Streamline and Dual Cast to take a little bit more here. Don't think there was any way to get them both. Just thinking I could use a turbo. Perfect timing, turbo. Welcome. Well, 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 what have we got here? If we want some more health, we can get it. Delicious, delicious waffle would bring us all the way back to full health and add 7 to the total, too. If we want card draw, machine learning is an option. Another cool-headed is an option. Hard to go wrong with card removal, too. Secret technique, not to be slept on. Beam cell, not to be slept on. What is this biscuit-shaped relic? It's delicious, that's what it is. And there's a mango underneath that waffle. Mango-flavored waffle. Tasty. And I think I am going to add this on-sale beam cell for only 20. Probably picking up cool-headed as well, and we're definitely removing a card. I'm sorry, defend. Actually, wait. Thunderstrike? Sorry, Thunderstrike. Yeah, I've got both Streamline and Sunder. Surely Thunderstrike is not part of the plan here. I know, but the bonfire spirits are gonna be right here. They're gonna be right here. It's so bad, though. Can't. Oh dear. Well, I'm really glad I bought the thingamajig. Let's just say that. But my face, though. Ouch. Frost Orb. Thank you. Once we get the consume in play, I think things are pretty stable a lot of the time. But we're not there yet. Okay, an Entropic Brew is intriguing. I love a Doom and Gloom. That's another, rather, area damage card, although less necessary now that we have a Sunder, actually. Sunder's like an area damage card. I think we're fine. But I will take Entropic Brew over Speed Potion. I think. Probably better to double defend. Or I could even Hologram Cool-Headed. That's less block this turn, but more block next turn. It tells me I'm going to need that block next turn. Yeah. Just a guess. Just a big old guess. Fairy and Entropic are definitely anti-synergistic. I would big agree with that statement fundamentally. That gonna work for me next turn? No. I want to be able to block next turn, so no Streamline, please. Exclamation point map for a link to the mod we're using on the map there, called Map Marks, made by community member OJ Beer. Alright, what's inside the Entropic Brew? Explosive Potion. You can do pot instead. Do I want to stack? Not really. Casual asks, have I ever wished people were more hyped about a particular game so that I could realistically stream it? I think it'd be... I wish I could, you know, boot up some classics from my childhood, RPGs that I enjoyed, like Icewind Dale or something, and get 1,000 viewers doing that. And maybe there will come a day when I can do that. But today is not that day. And that's okay. Alright, so we expected Bonfire Spirits here. No, it's Old Beggar offering to remove a card, which we would have given up the Thunderstrike to him. Instead, we'll lose a Defend. And there ain't no shame in that. Thanks, Cleric. And I'm going to opt into this elite. We want the money. We want to take advantage of the Preserved Insect, and I've got really good potion resource here. Scribe Jones, thank you so much for 3 months in advance of support. Hey, you want to see something really cool? Rebound. Duplication Potion. Streamline goes on top of the deck, but was also played 2 times, such that it's now free. That not cool? OP. Damage back is always welcome. Rainbow's here again, or hologram number 2, to let us have further control over the discard pile. I'm gonna have to go with hologram number 2. I'm sorry, Rainbow. Maybe the next Rainbow. Toxic Egg. Oh, heck. Not too late. All skills that we add from here on out will be upgraded. That's good, because we're still upgrading the stuff that we added already. Let's get one of these upgraded now. And I think I'll upgrade one of the 2 cool-headeds next. And then the skim. And then the other cool-headed. I have a weird order, I know. Aw. Just wanted to get Art of War value, so I didn't want to play that rebound. Bonk. Maybe wanted to play that on the Chosen, actually. Yeah, I think that would have been much better. Oh well, I shan't worry about it. Oof, not when I wanted to see the beam cell. Wanted to see that alongside the streamline next turn. No one to blame but myself. But what is happening here? Ooh, wow, man, what a choice. Self-repair versus capacitor. The capacitor is amazing with consume here. The self-repair is pretty good with our coffee dripper. I think, given that we have Fairy in a Bottle and Pandagraph, the much more immediate need, or, well, much more urgent, much more important need? It's not urgent. We can get a capacitor anytime before the end of Act 3, really, but we gotta take this now. More room for orbs is premium here. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book riddled with cryptic writings. We are allowed to read this book. Deals 21 damage to you to read it. But Fairy in a Bottle would save our life and allow us to claim the book relic as our own. There's 3 different books you can get. All of them are pretty good in this situation. Sure. I'll make the trade. Open the book. It's Nilri's Codex. Letting us shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into the draw pile each turn. Shame no Necro, but what can you do? And we're actually going to upgrade a capacitor before collector here. Oh. Apparitions, you say? 3 upgraded apparitions. In exchange for half of our max HP. Currently, we're not really using it. We just got rid of the Fairy in a Bottle. Apparitions allow us to set up our very powerful defensive orb strategy behind 3 turns of intangibility. I actually really like that. So let's add these to the deck. And that is the safety net to make this capacitor really start to pop. Full health, by the way. Okay, we want to seek for Turbo Consume. And I'm going to use the hologram to get the void out of the discard pile so that we don't have to draw that later. Cycle's interesting. I don't think we need it, though. Ooh, should not have played Capacitor first, because I had Beam Cell Sunder to kill one here. But we'll be able to use the Artivore at least. Let's intentionally skip the cards then. Attack cards. Our main goal in this fight is to get set up with 5 Empowered Orbs. Don't think I need to use an Apparition this turn, so I'm going to try to save them. Okay. Take 1 minion off the field. And we'll definitely take an Equilibrium, allowing us to retain our hands. Once we get our Streamline to 0 costs and start drawing through, things are going to be a lot simpler. Let's Hologram, go for the eyes. Put that on the Collector here. Also Hologram, Cool-Headed. Actually, I like that more. Try to draw the Turbo. No success. Ooh. Electro seems like a very good power for this fight. And the Lightning Orbs hit everybody. Okay, Turbo, Hologram. Get the Streamline back. Play it. Evoke an Orb. Take 1. Everything's going beautifully. Force Surge doesn't really do anything for me. Debuff's already happened. This feels like it's Apparition time. Gonna be real honest there. Just let me rebound the zap over and over. GG Collector. Good fight. Okay, that went very, very, very smoothly. I think really showing off the power of these apparitions that we just added, and the power of Consume Capacitor, now that we've got it up and running. Ooh. Amplify Plus. Letting us double down on the defrag and or the capacitor. That's very, very potent and very usable with both the Seek and the other manipulation, Hologram and 2 rebounds, and all this card draw. Alternately, I also do like the Fission, letting us evoke all of our orbs to gain a whole bunch of card draw and energy at the same time. But I think this Amplify is going to be incredible here, now that it gets a free upgrade. Tiny House versus Snecko Eye versus Sacred Bark. What a choice. Snecko Eye gives us 2 more draw each turn, but we're confused, so the cards are random cost. A little bit awkward. Tiny House gives us a bunch of stuff. 1 potion, 50 gold, actually 63 gold. 5 max HP, 1 card reward, and 1 random upgrade. It's actually not that bad, all things considered. Or Sacred Bark, which doubles the magnitude of potions. That could be a game winner for sure. Honestly, this is a pretty decent Tiny House, all things considered. Might choose it here willingly. We'll get a bunch of small bonuses, but they're good bonuses. Money that we can put to very good use, card rewards that are upgraded, a potion we can actually take advantage of. Cyrus, thank you so much for 21 months of support. Says, picked signature move from an attack potion with Sacred Bark earlier, therefore getting 2 copies. Oof. Ouch. Actually, one of my favorite runs of all time, I think it was a daily run. I ended up with 7 copies of signature move in one deck. And we were able to use, like, forethought to make them all playable. It was actually surprisingly good. I'm taking Tiny House. Upgrades the Beam Cell, which is pretty hype. We get lots of money, an Essence of Steel, and, if we want, a Chaos Plus to help us fill these orb slots with something. I actually really like that. Good orb generation, and works with Artivore. It's basically Rainbow, but slightly different than Rainbow. Or was it a custom run of just that? Fairly remembers. Thanks for the correction. Alright, well, we have a target here. We have to go for the Burning Elite. Oops. Means we're definitely going this way. Go here too. Here even. And then from there, probably to the shop. Go here too. I'm thinking something like this. Looks good to me. Not a lot of other options. Everything over here is completely inaccessible to us because of the placement of our Burning Elite that we must fight in order to go to Act 4. So, let's start. What's our goal this act? Our goal is to get additional upgrades on draw where possible, the Skim, the Cool-Headed. I would also like Turbo upgraded now that I know we're not having additional base energy. We're not a 5 energy deck. Aubrey Yanks, thank you so much for 3 months of support. Thank you. Staying cozy. Like, hologram the Cool-Headed? Sure. We're okay. We don't have a lot of immediate numerical output in many fights, so that's where the apparitions come in, providing us the opportunity, heck, to maybe not. Amplify, you have failed. For just a couple of turns. Cypher asks, do I generally prefer Chaos Plus or Rainbow? Generally, I'll prefer the Rainbow, truthfully. As I know what I'm getting in that case. Let's see the cards I don't want to draw. Rainbow is also more total orbs, which I really appreciate, and it's the 3 orbs that scale with focus. If you have, 5 or 10 focus, what you don't want is plasma. Although it still can be rather nice. Get him streamlined. Hyper Beam, perfect timing. It's time for Pew Pew. Upgraded Cold Snap. Little bit of damage, a little bit more frost generation I think I could get behind. Barrage also not necessarily a bad thing here. But I think I prefer a Cold Snap with a plus on it. We should keep taking a little bit more frost generation. We would also potentially like to see Glacier. This is the card I was actually trying to think of. Glacier, please be in my deck. Thank you. Artivore up. Here we go. This is what we're... That's what our turns are supposed to look like. Not that that actually does a whole lot for me in this fight. Just dual cast. Skim Plus. Welcome aboard. Today is a good day. We also get to gain 333 gold thanks to our friend the Golden Idol. Sometimes in Act 3 you get to find this event if you took the idol, so we get the 108 gold that it gave us so far, plus 333 more, which we can guaranteed spend with our courier here, as long as we get through the Burning Elite. 12 cards, match them to keep them. And there's an Aggregate Plus and a Creative AI. This deck would super take Aggregate. Please let me find the Aggregate. I could take Creative AI or Aggregate. Creative AI with Amplify. Actually pretty good. Okay, I'll take the AI. Start of your turn, add a random power card to your hand. Bit expensive, but very much worth. Perfect. Guess we'll just do this on turn 1? That actually helped me? I'm not sure. But here we are. This is why we wanted more Frost in the deck. Echo Form. You're too late! Good card, but not right now. I need to block for 22 on this turn. My only real goal. Could have played the Apparition to prevent that. Perhaps I should have. But now we're totally safe. Commence the boopening. Boop. I like Chill Plus is another way to get some more Frost Orbs. You could also take a White Noise Plus for a free power. Chill Plus guaranteed on turn 1. Lets me get set up with Frost immediately. Actually, exceedingly valuable. Give me that. Particularly against a fight like this, we instantly then get lots of Frost. Not that I know what to do with it. Okay, I amplify the defrag instead of playing Streamline. That's what I'm going to do. Here goes absolutely nothing. I want that available as a hologram target. We're blocking 18, 21, incoming 26. Let's use this. Yes, add a hologram to the draw pile. Please. You know, 4 strength. A lot of damage headed my way, but you know what? It doesn't matter because I'm a spooky ghost. Could sunder one of them. Prevents a wound? Sure. Let's get Creative AI in play. These 2 bottom daggers suicide on their second turn of existence. Daggers always attack for 9 on their first turn, and then on the second turn, they perish. That is not... I wanted that to go. Turbo hologram. This doesn't matter much. Hologram the Void? Play this. I guess I'll take a loop. Repto will attack me on this turn. She can't summon twice in a row. Or 3 times in a row, excuse me. Alright, this looks bad, actually. We're facing how much hacking damage? Like 50 kajillion? And all I have are powers that don't do anything this turn. So, I think it's colorless potion time. Secret weapon is perfect. At least I think it is. I can fetch Sunder here. Amp Loop will get extra Frost procs next turn. Not this turn. Could also take Blind here, reduce her to 15 by 2. Almost gonna be dead, but not quite. Damage on her. What do I want to kill? This is just weakening my initial Rost, so that her 20 by 2. Hold on, I'm also going to block with this. So how much actual block will I have? 9 plus 18 plus 3. 21 is even 30. 29 won't matter. 29 will. Okay, this way then. Better to play Loop Loop than Amplify Loop. Just want the immediate power here. Actually, don't take that damage thanks to Static Discharge. Thank you, Static Discharge. You are my only hope. And yes, we'll take a Glacier too. Hologram can thanks for the powers. Hologram can fetch Apparition here, which is definitely tempting. Also, Hologram Capacitor play Glacier. I don't think that's a full block, though. At last, Creative AI, it's here. Can also Hologram Sunder, kill one of them. Block again. Actually, that feels better. You. Beautiful. More cards, please. Sunder will actually just kill you now. Bonk. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We did lose some health. We get a ceramic fish, giving me money when I add a card to the deck. A little bit late, but better late than never, I suppose. Could take stack plus. Gonna say no thanks. Today. Hikerbacher, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to this cozy sub club. You legend. Transient. Very tempted to actually smoke bomb here, although I think with 3 apparitions we shouldn't have too much of a problem with this fight, so long as I can make turn 1 kind of accessible. Although turn 1 could hurt a bit here. That is essentially 11. Rebound, Cold Snap, Dual Cast. That doesn't get me very far. I like Cold Snap, Hologram, Cold Snap. We do... 11. I will take some damage if I do that. I'm out of here. Maybe I should have played cool-headed to see if it was an apparition, but I don't want to deal with that guy. You ever just buy a Seek Plus for 60 gold? Why did the fridge potato blush? Because it saw the salad dressing. I'll take that Seek Plus, and I'm gonna like it. Oh, yes, you're right. 51 gold because of the ceramic fish. Correct. I'll take another cool-headed as well. I'll take another hologram as well. Maybe I'll take a reinforced body, but I think we're fine. The fish value. We will definitely take gold-plated cables. Our rightmost orb triggers its passive an extra time. I will definitely take Clockwork Souvenir, starting us out with 1 artifact at the start of combat, and I will definitely take Bag of Preparation for 2 additional cards on turn 1. That, my friends, is a beautiful, beautiful store right there. 3 good cards, 3 good relics. Thank you to Courier. Thank you to Golden Idol for getting us to this beautiful place. Meat on the bone would be nice here, but we have to take the blue key in order to proceed forward. Really like Bag of Preparation on Defect. Love that this poor nerd has no hope. Heck yeah. Turn 1, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Hologram Turbo. Play the Turbo. Hologram Turbo again. Play the Turbo again. Hologram Amplify. Amplify the Creative AI. Was that a good use of my turn? Probably not, actually. Don't worry about it. Have fun debuffing me. This is beautiful. Get him. This deck really wants a real Echo Form too for Echo Form apparitions. Double bias cogs. 25 per orb. The power. That was beautiful. Another defragment is here, or an aggregate plus to generate hella energy, so that our turn can go on forever. I'll take one more defrag, especially with Amplify. And yes, it said plus. Why? No one knows. How? No one also knows. Doesn't matter. It's plus. Did like that aggregate, though. To be really honest with everybody. Somebody say focus? This one to lose the void. Keep hologramming Amplify, double these powers too. What have I done? The power. Want Art of War value, don't play that. Well, there's Echo Form. Ridiculous. Multiple Hello Worlds. I guess I have to do at some point damage? I don't know, damage seems like it might be illegal. Giant Head does cap out their attack damage. Giant Head caps out at a max of 70 damage per turn. They'll go up by 5 per turn until 70 is reached. Oddly useless consume at this point. It is time. Time for you to say goodbye, Mr. Giant Head. We got ourselves the boot. We deal 4 less in blocked attack damage, up it to 5. We could get some upfront block cards, but I don't really feel the need for any of these. Major boot alert. Okay, we got defrag. Let's seek amplify. Seek for defrag turbo. Definitely need to upgrade this turbo. She didn't even need the turbo technically. By 3, I can block that in my sleep. Enemy changes their attack intent when they take attack damage, but unless they're trying to curse us, I have no reason to actually attack them. We can let Thorns and our orbs do all the damage. Orbs are not attacks, so they don't change what the Writhing Mass will do. This needs to be changed, though. That works. Now you die. And there's the real Echo form we've been waiting for. The first card we play each turn is played 2 times. It's just in time. Maybe a little awkward with Amplify, but no, it's not. It's going to be great. Especially with 2 copies of Seek to let us deploy it early. Hey, Streamline's done its job. Even if we don't use Streamline again, which we still might, it has been an asset to the team. Here's Defrag. Amplify Echo form. Let's have some more fun. Turbo out of this card pile so I can play Echo Form. Somewhere in here I've got some damage. Oh, there it is. The boot, you're on point. Are you ready, Nemesis? Here comes the boot value. Boop. Got it. Algorithm a little bit too late here, right before the Act 3 boss. But we could take a second upgraded turbo to help with the energy thing. It's not my favorite solution, but I'll take it. And Warpaint will upgrade the first turbo. Perfect. Now we have double upgraded, double turbo. And probably going to upgrade this other cool-headed. Well, we could also upgrade Creative AI to make it cheaper, but I think the upgraded turbos mean we don't need that. Where's Amplify when you need it? Not here, apparently. Okay, that's fine. We'll just get as set up as we can with what we've got. The chaos for another day. Don't need to scale that high in Donu Deca, and honestly, just having Creative AI on turn 1 is probably enough, especially since we just got Bias Cog Clockwork Souvenir. Thank you. Let's take 4 points of focus for free. Well, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do at all. Alright, Seek. Seek, Echo Form, Amplify Turbo. Amplify the Echo Form and the Defrag. And now, gloriousness may occur. So now our first 2 cards each turn get doubled. So for example, double Capacitor, double Consume equals OP. Double Storm, heck yeah. Double Hologram. Those voids out of here, thank you. Stuff I don't want. Should have taken that white noise. Yes. Frost next turn might be a bit of an issue. Blocking, I suppose. Multicast. Spicy. Of course, with all these 25 damage lightning orbs, are we really going to need to block? Survey says probably not. Especially if I triple bias cognition. 34 points of focus, anybody? Anyone? GG. Dang. Absolutely destroyed. Time Eater's next. It tells me Time Eater's not going to fare much better here. A lot of holograms, though. Oops. My hand is full. Well, we can't be having that now, can we? Here we go. Seek. What? Echo Form Turbo? Let's just get Echo Form in play here. I'd like to play exactly 12 cards here on turn 1 if possible. Looks like that's pretty doable. Make sure I don't draw those again. Cool, take one. I'll just be doing my thing over here. You don't mind me one bit. Meteor Strike was actually kind of playable. One card next turn, but that's not actually really a problem. And as soon as we actually fill the orb slots, we're in business. Eventually. Meanwhile, gold-plated cables will just carry us. More Echo Forms, I'm in. Chaos. Turbo. Hologram. More Echo Forms, why not? Because I can. That's right, Taco Cat. The snail says, never liked you to the Watcher, but says, company to everybody else. So it is, in fact, character dependent. This gets played 2 times also. End turn for 20 turns? Oh, it's not going to take that many turns. Oh, no, it ain't. GG. Get him. 2 Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of this evil? Dealing 2094. Just think of how much damage Thunderstrike would have done if I played it after all of that happened. Maybe it was better to upgrade draw there with an energy potion, but... Ooh, shackles? Card remove? Centennial puzzle? First time we lose health each combat, draw 3? That could be pretty powerful. Very good against heart, especially. Like that. Could also swap a potion for a real potion here. Potion of Capacity, especially powerful. But I could go card removal plus skill potion. Think about that. I'm just going to take the Centennial. Card draw. Oh, okay. Sweet. We have ourselves what they call a good turn. My hand is too full. Marl Dog, thank you so much for 21 months of support. Okay, double Echo Form will definitely help us starting next turn, but only starting next turn. I think right now I should get 2 Apparitions in play. So I'm going to seek Turbo Apparition. My spoon is too big. Leave the other Seek deliberately in the draw pile still. And I'm not going to play these attacks either. Alright. So we have a pretty meager hand here. Although not that meager. Give him the bonk. And on this turn, yes, I was hoping. Hologram, Sunder, and Amplify. Double Sunder here. For the bunketing. Amp Defrag. Get a Void out of the discard pile. Now we're in business. Double Seek. Double Chaos. Couple different ways we could have played that turn. Really, it doesn't matter much. We're definitely winning here. Get him, Streamline. Show them that they were wrong to mock you. Vajra, +1 strength, could make barrages hit a little bit harder during the last battle against the Hearts. Overall, though, I think we're in pretty decent shape here. Able to get a lot of powers in play quickly. We've got this energy potion if we need it. No need for the heal from the pantograph, unfortunately. But otherwise, our health will have to do for this fight. Alright, Centennial Puzzle, here's what you're for. Perfect, I think. Maybe not perfect. We've got a smoke bomb and we're not afraid to use it. Stomp the beat to death here. Ha 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 ha. Yes. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted to see. We get to amplify both of these defragments on turn 1. And potentially play a Frost Orb, too. I think I'm gonna... So, amplify, defrag. Ouch. That's a lot of card plays, though. Hologram Turbo again. Maybe should, actually. I can, like, actually generate some block this turn. So I think that what that means is I want to evoke a Frost Orb. Although that's risky. With gold-plated cables. It's okay. Okay, what do you got for me, Chaos? Understand. At least use the potion to hologram defend, it's true. Amplify, defrag, hologram defend. I can rebound the hologram if I do that. Either way, I do think I want to rebound hologram. It just seems wise. Okay. Maybe that's not the best use of it. Saves us most of the health, which I do like. And we got Seek here. Beautiful. So all is well. No need to use Apparition on this turn. We'd like to keep the Frost Orb in front as it's providing significant blonk. Hollow Amplify. Seek for some funky stuff. Both Seeks are in the draw pile. Tough choice. I'm gonna Seek for Seek and Cool-Headed to start. I want to get some protection from Beat of Death here. Okay, beautiful. We got Echo Form. Do we have an aggregate? No, we have repeatedly refused aggregate. Unfortunately. Hologram credit. Hope that plasma for some more energy. Okay, that's a full block then. So let's go Seek for... We're gonna Amplify. Seek for Turbo. Creative? Yeah. Feels like a winning line to me. This Amplify has been absolutely filthy. Been very happy we took it. No need to use apparition here. That one time. There will be more capacitors. Hello? Ow. Hold that for the moment. Let's make it 3 intangible, please. Yeah, 1 loop, please. Yes to zaps. Oh, nice void draws. Okay, all the voids are gone. Yes, so actually, give me a core surge. Some damage. Here we go. Many storms. Give me 3 storms, please. Two buffers. Gotta block the beat of death, though. So we start with double hologram. Double this. Double this. I have 5 machine learnings in play, apparently. Get that out of the discard pile. Give me 1 draw sword. Double rainbow. What does it mean? You know, double defrag. Bang, bang. Get him. Thanks, Buffer. GG. GG, everybody. What a beautiful way to start the day. GG. Storming through to a glorious victory. Lighting up the Spire. Much credit to Courier for being a huge shop in the beginning of Act 3 here. Gold-plated cables, souvenir, bag of prep. Absolutely sealed the late game for us. Cool that Tiny House ended up being a completely worthwhile pick, it felt like. We were able to spend the money. Essentially, actually, the bonus money from the Tiny House was the bag of preparation. So the Tiny House was the bag of prep. That's how I feel. GG. GG. Yeah, what? The Spire sleeps? So shall I. GG. GG. A lot of credit to Amplify. Jelly Baby says, this run made me feel like I'm not taking Amplify enough. That might be the case. Amplify is great with, one, it's amazing with creative AI, but it's also good with any number of other powers, provided you've got manipulation to go with it. It was actually the holograms that really made the Amplify exceptional here. And Rebound also kind of falls into the same category, being able to let you manipulate that Amplify a little bit. Very, very good run overall. All right, that means Watcher's up in the rotation, but first, it's break time. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, more Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. We'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. And it's Watcher time. Choose. Choose wisely, for there are many elites this act. What are we going to be gifted from our boss start? Today, it's another coffee dripper. Tempted to make another coffee in honor of that, but I've already had 2 today, and I don't want to explode. I think coffee dripper on Watcher is pretty dang favorable. 1 additional energy every single turn, which this character can absolutely put to use. And as long as we stay ahead of the power curve, we're going to have no problems eliminating our foes without much damage taken. Bonus, we have a slime boss at the end of the act, which Watcher is exceptionally well prepared to take out. I want these 2 elites. So I'm thinking we start something like this. These events as well. And then we can either go around the shop or go into the shop, depending on whether we find cash from an event. Could go 3 combats as well. Option to maybe go for the Burning Elite, but then we only get to fight 2 elites this act. Okay, we'll start here then. And with 4 energy, we should find that we can just Wrath Stance all that we want. With relatively little downside. Our first card that we'd like to add, ideally something with card draw and damage, either a Cut Through Fate or a Wheel Kick, would be the best. These aren't those. Pray, Consecrate, Evaluate. Interesting. I suppose Consecrate's not terrible. It's a free area effect damage card. Solar System Wolf, thank you so much for the half year of support. I don't really consider Pray or Evaluate to be card draw. They are 1 card themselves. They add a 2nd card to the draw pile, and that card draws 2 cards. So you end up back where you started at 0 cards. It's kind of like a shrug it off in that regard. Draw neutral, but not draw positive. Is 10 Mantra a stance change? Yes. 10 Mantra puts you into Divinity stance, which is like the best of Calm and Wrath together in 1. You get 3 energy and a triple damage, but it only lasts for 1 turn. And Early Prey is an interesting option. A card I don't often take because I don't like it very much. Am I willing to stake this particular run on a Prey? I think Skip is a very reasonable choice here. Honestly, I'm not. Let's grab this Consecrate. I'm okay with that. Take the safe AoE. Let me just strike the 3rd time, I think. With 4 energy, I shouldn't need the 2 energy from Calm on a Wrath turn. Am I about to eat my own words? We do... Oh, yes, plenty of damage. Yeah, we're fine. That's what I thought. Reach Heaven's a pretty good chunky damage card. 2 cost to do 10 and put a 0 cost retain deal 20 damage card into the draw pile. Through Violence is a really lovely 1 card solution to a lot of the fights in Act 1, particularly the Gremlin Knob and Lagavulin. Also very good against Slime Boss. What does the green path do? I'm marking the green path as our sort of intended path along the map in each act, so I can kind of communicate as we're plotting our acts out a little bit more easily to folks what I'm thinking, where we're headed, and what our possibilities are. I'm liking it so far. Still getting used to using it, to properly communicating with it, but I've been enjoying it. Given that we got a Reach Heaven and, well, not a great potion, we could consider taking an event now, increasing the chance that going to the shop is worthwhile. Okay. We get a combat anyway, fine by me. Easily defeated this slime. Damage cards, hello. Love me some stance change. Meditate or Inner Peace, both different ways to get to card draw, I suppose. Meditate by putting a card back into our hand. Inner Peace by potentially drawing 3 or 4 cards. I think I like this Meditate more right now, though. It's a lot more control over what we get in our hand for next turn, and gives us a way out of Wrath, which is really appreciated. I suppose the Inner Peace does the same, but the Meditate is able to pull double duty, getting us a card and changing our stance. An early Juzu bracelet in a random event room. That's pretty funny, actually. Juzu would guarantee that we don't get combats in our future events. I have to tell you, Juzu, over the course of a whole run, doesn't do a whole lot. It lets you maybe see 1 or 2 more events. If you're taking a lot of events for some reason, which is not even usually a great idea, then it can have some benefit. It can also be really good for speedrunning. But I have to say, it's probably better to take the blue key here. And if we get combats from our random events, well, that's actually probably a good thing too. Blue key. 143, basically just enough to remove 1 defend at the store. I'll go regardless. This could have been such a mantra run. Do like indignation, though. Tantrum comes at the cost of not removing a card. So I think I'll take the indignation over a tantrum as far as a second wrath goes. Something I might personally change, Taco Cat, if I were to make an adjustment for the Watcher, I might try making Wrath 1.5 times damage taken and 1.5 times damage done. And see how that feels. Plus, the cool thing about nerfing Wrath directly would be that it would be an indirect boost to all of Watcher's non-Wrath cards. Pressure points, alpha, you name it. Gets comparatively better if Wrath isn't as attractive an option. Rounding gets a little weird, although it cleanly makes strikes deal 9, so I think that'd actually be really, really good in a lot of ways. Steel upgrade Eruption first here, I believe. Then Meditate next. One sleepy egg detected. That's a pretty good turn, too. Well, that one's not. Let's actually wait 1 more turn. Oh, perfect. Take back the Reach Heaven or the Indignation? Can make that through violence do 90 damage? Or no, 60 damage. 60 damage. With a decent Indignation draw. I'll take it. This works too. So next turn, we're actually guaranteed to see exactly this hand. We do 9 plus 10 plus 40 damage. 49 damage. No, not 49. 59 damage. So we need this enemy below 59 health. Not bad at all. We get 2 random skills upgraded here. Come on, Meditate Indignation. Ooh, man. And we're offered more stance change. Fear No Evil is an attack that puts us in calm. Inner Peace, another calm source. Or Empty Body just gets us out of whatever the current stance is, which could be pretty nice. And it's a block card, which is sometimes useful. I think I should take one of these two. Inner Peace is also card draw. Sometimes. Good meditate target. Got a few more elites to get through, though. Yeah, Fear No Evil is so broadly useful. I really do like it. Just one rushdown or mental fortress away from greatness now. Whew. What a pair of upgrades. Beautiful, beautiful Warpaint. Good job, Warpaint. Matter much? I don't think so. Extremely happy with the Cut-Through Fate. We wanted one of those earlier. Really good card on 4 energy. Really good card if you're not yet at peak damage either. I agree. Watcher's able to get such a head start on runs, and I think it's fundamentally because her starter deck is so much better, ultimately, performance-wise, than the other characters. In terms of damage per turn, especially. She's pretty good at blocking, too, particularly with a Miracle. I'm going to trade this Power Potion for a Skill Potion, I think. Really don't value the Power Potion much on the Watcher. Love to see a Sustain Relic with Coffee Dripper. Meal Ticket, in particular, will be good for healing us in early Act 2, assuming we get there, which may be dependent on this guy. Hopefully we have an Explosive Potion, and probably our worst case scenario is just take 16 or so. Seems unlikely I'm going to need the banked energy here. Rather just do the 6. That is not ideal. Although we may be able to do Eruption, Reach Heaven, Cut-Through Fate, and that would win. Yes, okay. So we actually just have a kill with what's in hand here. Looks normally a little intimidating, but looks can be deceiving. Reach Heaven puts a 0 cost, 20 damage card into the draw pile, and the Cut-Through Fate can guarantee that we see it. By discarding Indignation. Play through Violence, and we're through. Also could have used the Explosive Potion there if we didn't have that play available. Second Cut-Through Fate. Also a Sundial to reward us for shuffling the deck. Yeah, I'll take one more. And I guess I'll trade this skill potion for a fire potion, so I just have 2 damage potions that we can use to donk things. So we get a convenient heal. Interesting. Abacus is here. And Sundial together. Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing. I mean, it's definitely a thing if we get rushed down. On sale Ragnarok is definitely a slapper of a card, but we've got damage somewhat sorted now. It just feels appropriate, right? Whenever you shuffle your deck, gain energy. Whenever you shuffle your deck, gain block. Let's shuffle. Let's shuffle our way through the Spire. Ooh, perfect. Keep Meditate for next turn. Draw and play Vigilance here. Not sure if I'm going to use the Explosive Potion. Probably am. But we'll see exactly where the damage numbers go next turn. So we've got 10 to all and 16 to 1. Yeah, it's actually not making a difference this turn. Interesting. But we have to use Fear No Evil here either way. There's no point in throwing it right now. I think I just killed them both next turn. Get in there, Abacus. Yeah, they're just both dead. So there was never a point at which the Explosive Potion would have made any difference. We get offered another early Toxic Egg with Coffee Dripper. Spire really likes me today. That's all I can say to that. Not the world's worst Swivel Plus, but that doesn't feel like a necessary take by any stretch of the imagination. I'd much rather add a Third Eye Plus than a Swivel Plus. With the amount of calm we have, Like Water is takeable, potentially giving some additional block. Definitely incentivized to keep the deck very small, if possible, with our shuffle relics here. So unless we find cards that let us shuffle easier, like additional Scry. Whew, nice! Randomly upgraded 2 attacks. So we gotten +2 upgrades here, +2 upgrades from this event, and now a Toxic Egg. That's upgrade density. We're at the point where we'd actually refuse a lesson learned because it wouldn't do anything. Followed by this turn 1. Sad. Ow. Hello? Boop. Fundamental problem with Simmering Fury is that you can't really play it multiple times in the same turn, because it's a next turn effect. Otherwise, Simmering Fury Plus is not bad here. Draw 3 and enter Wrath at the start of our next turn. I don't think that's what we want to be doing, ultimately. It's close. It's close. We actually just want to rush down. We're going to upgrade, because I have no fear of Slime Boss here. I'm going to start upgrading these. Actually, we're going to get the Consecrate upgraded. Then I'll get the Cut Through Fates upgraded next. This fight should be super duper easy. All we have to do is enter Wrath Stance and play attack cards. Uh-oh. I failed to do those things. Okay, we'll just meditate our Reach Heaven and a Cut Through Fate. And we will do something very disgusting on this turn, which is Eruption, Indignation, Reach Heaven, Cut Through Fate, and now both of these Through Violences would do 60 if there was enough health to do that. GG. Slapination is real. How about the vaulting, though? Vault plus. Just take an extra turn. Only problem with Vault is that we can't use it in the same turn as Meditate. That's not really that big a deal. Conjure Blade could be rather fun here, too. Don't think I'd ever take Ragnarok. Heck, give me the Vault. And... wow. Pandora's Transform 7. Any skills are upgraded? Good P-Box glitch. Black Star for extra relics from elites, also pretty tempting. Or the Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. Generally speaking, if you've got an egg relic, you gotta take the Pandora's box. It's so good. Look at all these upgraded cards. By the way, we're a mantra deck now. Actually really like this Sanctity. Signature move is curious. The Study is going to work beautifully with the Cycling Relics, though. Better than you'd expect. Definitely better than you'd expect. Oh, heck. So, what does this deck need now? We need to upgrade Study. We need to upgrade card removal. We need to upgrade card removal. And we need to add a Rushdown. What is the removal, anyway? Pressure Points, I suppose, is our worst card, but beyond that, I don't know. I've ever used Pressure Points as a build before. Yes, if you can get your hands on 3 or 4 copies, it can be surprisingly good. But the problem fundamentally with Pressure Points is that it's only good if you can get multiple copies of Pressure Points. And there's never any guarantee that you can do that. Juzu Bracelet, where art thou? Oh yeah, left you behind in stinky previous act. Do we even want Rest Sites? I do want to upgrade a couple of these cards. Yes, Devotion needs an upgrade. Study wants an upgrade. The Cut Through Fates would like an upgrade. So... I want either these 2 fires or these 2 fires. Let's look. There are 2 potential paths here. Option A in green. Something like that. Could also take less events here and more combats, and maybe that's correct with the Toxic Egg. To look at card rewards right now. Go like here. It's still 3 events in a row to avoid this shop. Other option, just go to 2 stores, but we don't have enough money to make that worthwhile. One pressure point is a good way to solve spikers. That's true. If your deck can't generate block easily or immediately, that can be rather important, actually. Something I really like about the map mod, by the way, everybody's noticed the word legend here. The mod did not add that. The word is always there. The mod only added the button that's next to it. But the word legend was here the whole time. On this scroll on the side. Always have been. Okay, and what was our other path option? This one. So that's 2 fires either way. 2 elites. Just kind of where the shop is, where the events are. This one has 2 chances at Colosseum. This one only has 1. I guess that'll be the tiebreaker. So, the intended path then becomes this one. Something like that. I'll take another turn, please, and thank you. Don't want studies during this fight, thank you. Get him, Abacus. So, Colosseum is only available on floor 30? No, not 30. I don't actually remember what the count cutoff is exactly. It's only available after the chest in the middle of the act. Only available in the second half of Act 2. So it's just how far into the act are your events for chance of Colosseum. If I had a rushdown, I might take a Crescendo Plus. Don't need one. I also don't need that weave, although it would return to my hand a lot with double cut through fates. I don't think it's adding a lot to our damage. Bonk. Study is not like a rushdown, unfortunately. I wish. Prepare to give me your mask, you stinky fools. Bear, yes. Vigilance. I could perfectly fire potion you. I'm gonna consider that strongly. Ooh, even better. Get him. Bear, you may live. Tell the others. Get ourselves the red mask. Now all enemies are weak on turn 1. Anyone feel like deja vu? Taco Cat asks, what do they learn at Watcher's School? They're taught the crescendos and crescendon'ts of being a Watcher. Give me some scry. Signature move actually amazing, by the way. More chance for inside. Evaluate could also offer a little bit of front-loaded block, which is something we're going to need for later. Although not now. Still holding out for third eye. At the moment. Okay, this is a heal and a card remove. That's very important. Also a mental fortress. Wait, a deep breath plus. Hold the phone. Wait a gosh darn minute. Is this the perfect card? It activates both the sundial and the abacus so long as there are actually cards in your discard pile. Be warned. Take a deep, throbbing breath. Wait, what? I think that mental fortress is pretty good too. If I buy both, I can't afford to remove pressure points. What a tragedy. Well, I'm definitely taking this. So it's either Mental Fortress or remove pressure points. I guess with Abacus, I don't need Mental Fortress, right? Smiley face. Bye-bye. Who needs a stinky fortress? Will someone answer that phone? Want Foresight next turn. Pressure points worse than signature moves. The signature move is very much playable under the right circumstances. Thankfully. I want that devotion in play, but let's do this first. Okay, that's divinity right now. I want it. But it's also got retain, so let's hold on that thought for 1 minute. Take another turn. Scry 3. No and no. Yes. Triple damage. Just high roll the signature move. Yeah, just do it. I suppose I should have actually cut through Fated before I played the thingamajig, although the Through Violence is actually also a kill because of Fire Potion, so I will discard both of these. And get the wound. Fair enough. Ouch. My face. Well, that's fine. We can still make that work for us. Plus, now we get a bigger Abacus value. Or something. Plus, we haven't even really taken that much damage, and now I get healed when I use these potions. Prey is back, and I have to say, it's actually pretty good now. It's upgraded this time, and we have other sources of mantra, so honestly, this Prey is going to enter the deck, I think. Nirvana is also an unusual but functional source of block here. How funny. Prey plus Deep Breath is infinite? I don't think that that's true. But because we have to leave Divinity in order for that to work, I think. It's a funny mental image, though. I'm going to play the Foresight and the Reach Heaven, but not Devotion. Actually, yes, Devotion, not Reach Heaven. And I'm not going to play the Sanctity either. No point, since I didn't actually play a skill. Okay, you're out. You are also out? Good luck to me. Perfect. Just pray. And vault. Everything will be fine. I promise. Totally promise. Everything will in fact be real sweet-like. Shuffle. Oh, heck yeah. Sure, that'll just be a kill then. Cool. I'll use a potion in the next fight. We want more block. Deceive Reality could try to help. I think we want to lean more on Abacus where possible. You know? Ranger Realm, thank you so much for 2 years of support. 2 years of watching me Watcher, and here to watch more Watcher. You keep watchering the Watcher, I'll keep streaming the Watcher. You got it? Devotion first, then Study? Could even maybe upgrade Signature Move to make the base damage higher. Ooh, Singing Bowl's great, letting us skip cards for max HP. And I've got enough healing available to me that I am entirely willing to trade 21 health in order to gain a book here. If we got Necronomicon, that would be sweet. The other two options aren't bad either. Gimme. Yes, Necronomicon, the first attack played each turn costing 2 or more is played 2 times. Now I will upgrade Signature Move. And I might also remove now Reach Heaven. We'll see. But we're going to be able to do some truly fantastical amounts of damage. Although that curse is a bit problematic. I can't believe it's not Nilry's, me either. No way to remove this curse, so I'm not taking that. Ooh. Well, guess what? This is what the potions are for. Can't kill you without also using the eruption. I'll just play the Sanctity here. See what happens next turn. Do you get attacked? Pretty reasonable chance that happens when there's one gremlin alive. What are my outs? Not a lot of block here. I should have just entered Wrath, huh? Right this. So, looks like a kind of spooky situation, right? Wrong. Indignation. Signature Move. Dead. Easy. That is a ridiculous amount of damage output with the Necronomicon. 80 damage times 2, 160. Whew. The power. Ooh. Yes, to Empty Mind Plus. That's card draw. That's good card draw. Cosmetic Boots. No, the anti-synergy. Whatever, I'll just play this twice. Yes, please vault me. Thank you and good night. Oh. Wow. Astral Reality upgrades the insights? And the Through Violence, actually. Huh. Upgraded insights. Those are pretty good. Those are draw 1. Oddly tempting, actually. I don't think it's that good, though, but it is tempting. Definitely seems unnecessary. Gonna hurt our turn 1 draws and costs us 2 max HP. So I don't think so. I don't think so. Deck wouldn't take a Snecko anyway. Okay, Devotion gets put in play. And I want to meditate, what, the Indignation and the Deep Breath, or the Fear No Evil and the Deep Breath? No, the Indignation and the Deep Breath. And I'll get 2 more energy this turn from Sundial going off. Look at it as follows. Burst. Okay. Can end with Vigilance. Sure. Donk that nerd. I could even go Vigilance and then Empty Mind and keep the turn going. Which lets me play both Study and Foresight. You'd love to see it. That's a turn. Bye-bye, nerd. GG. 120 damage times 2 with that signature move. Holy heck does that slap. Scrawl Plus is back. I'm increasingly convinced we actually just want to remove Reach Heaven entirely and really just lean into the double signature move. Dealing all of the damage forever. Yes. Let's make it happen. Flex Potion, who needs it? Fusion Hammer? Basically, everything in the deck that's important is already upgraded. The only thing we're missing out on is the Foresight upgrade and the Cut Through Fate upgrades. Other options, Sozu means no potions. That's pretty bad, because we can't heal then with Toy Ornithopter as much. Or Busted Crown, giving us less options at card rewards. We could simply just take more max health. But with upgraded cards being offered so often, I think we just want to take more energy with Fusion Hammer here. Fail to upgrade... Wait, Coffee Dripper Fusion Hammer? Yes, we'll be unable to do anything at rest sites. And that's okay. If we're lucky, we'll find a relic that we can use at rest sites. Otherwise, we'll just avoid rest sites and only go to the one before the boss. Gotta go here. So yeah, if we can chart a path that hits few or no, better yet, rest sites along the way, like this, then we don't have to answer the question, what do we do at rest sites, because we don't go to rest sites. Unfortunately, no merchants allowed in order to go to the Burning Elite here. Can't go to any of the 3. Any peace pipes out there? Let's hope. Alright, our path is set. Sanctity and Meditate don't work very well together here. I suppose I could use the Bottle of Miracle Miracle Sanctity to draw cards, and I will. In fact, do exactly that. By the way, you're dead. Dang. The damage. Indignation. Don't need to. Definitely don't need to. Me the Foresight. I wish I could have played both Foresight and the Steady there. Somehow 5 energy is not enough. Go figure. Don't even need to be in a stance. Signature move just outright kills one. This one. Indignation, Consecrate, take another turn. And I may be able to enter Divinity on this turn. Rather likely, in fact. Not that I need to. I have to kill the old-fashioned way. Prostrate for more mantra, or Inner Peace for potentially way more card draw? It's gotta be the card draw. Sanctity is also decent card draw, for what it's worth. But Inner Peace says draw 4, and that's just too much to ignore. Some more cards. Not those ones. Perfect. Deep Breath has been very nice to us. Get him. Could meditate or could vault. I'm just gonna vault. Beautiful. Sands of Time kind of works with Necronomicon too, but we don't need more expensive attacks. We need less. Transient. Can we kill Transient? That's my question. Can we kill the Transient? Let's take another turn. Damage this? Might as well. Very good. Got Reach Heaven though. Move for triple damage. Only one time, though. Amazing how that turn can just keep going. On and on and on. Be back. Signature move and... Transient killable? It sure is, if you can manage to do 999 damage in the specified time frame. Definitely not easy, but absolutely also not impossible. There's signature move again. Get him. Bonk. Final 120 hit, and it's dead. GG. GG. Holy moly, this deck is awesome. Yeah, very awesome. Lightning Halls. We could take 2 Madnesses. Upgraded Madnesses. That's actually kind of cool. I want to try that. Making cards in this deck 0 cost allows us to just keep taking our turn even longer and longer. But what if you never stopped taking your turn? So for example here, I can now Madness the Inner Piece. Inner Piece permanently 0 cost for this fight. Use the Explosive Potion next turn. Take 1 wound here. These new daggers to die. Actually, do I just have a kill? Better question. Maybe. Go Pray, then Fear No Evil. Madness makes signature move free. Heck yeah. Although that means the signature move won't get doubled by Necronomicon. I'm okay with that. Which actually means I can't play it right now. Probably going to Vault. And then we have Divinity next turn. If we want it. Okay. Oops, I was meant to draw. Or I did that. These have still worked out, though. As in, this turn is ridiculous. And is still going on. And now the Reptomancer is dead. Alright, good talk. We get an Eternal Feather, so we do heal at rest sites, I guess. We're also offered a second Empty Mind. I think the one we have is good. Well, I have commentary cards too. Okay, I'll take one more. 2 is maximum though. We don't want a third one. I'm just gonna play the Worship here. Rather than double Reach Heaven. Draw a lot of cards. Spicy like. Can enter Divinity again if I want to. Sure. Just keep the energy coming for the moment. Zero cost Worship? Heck yeah, I'm gonna take that. So I'm just naturally into divinity here, I suppose. So we just win. Never mind. Don't need to overcomplicate it. Alpha, Beta, Omega. Kind of a fun inclusion here. Definitely feels unnecessary. Signature move is doing plenty on its own. But could be an interesting way to get stuff done. Falling, lose madness, devotion, or fear no evil. Oof, my fear no evil. Sorry, fear no evil, but you're the odd one out here. Strike dummy does nothing. I suppose that's fine. Nothing, I tell you. Scroll draws as much as possible. Ancient Potion will be excellent for hearts, blocking vulnerable crucially on turn 1. Stuff that's takeable but not required. Anubis, thank you so much for 5 months of Prime support. What are you doing today? Oh. Well, those seem like they're nice together. Good. This kills you. This is good. Alright, now it's 2 spikers. I think we can generate enough block to be able to one-shot them with something. Well, actually. Hold that thought. Go. Back this and this. Just use the abacus to defeat the spikers, obviously. Oh shoot, that's right. Didn't work the way I wanted it to. Beautiful. Hey there, Nate and Sal. It's a pleasure to be here. Currently, the deck is going to really suffer against Heart, I have to say. Beat of Death is going to shred us to pieces if we try to do what we're doing in that fight. So I have to say I'm a little bit concerned. Admittedly. Empty Mind, back into free comm. This in play, put this in play. Leave free comm. Enter comm, leave comm again. I'm taking a very big turn. What I'm doing. And then get back this. I guess this. Get him. Oh! It's here after all. The Peace Pipe allows me to remove cards from the deck at rest sites, although we'll only be able to use it at one rest site. That's still pretty cool. Finding Awakened one, huh? Awakened one might tear me asunder. Or I could just kill the Awakened one in 3 turns. It's not clear to me. We do get one after the bosses, that's right, in the start of Act 4, and I'll actually have to toke a card at that point. I cannot choose not to. Maybe I wanted that prostrate. Worship, pray, signature move. Didn't quite kill him. Yo. Fear Naval could come back unupgraded. Felt like we needed to. That's right, we need to get the red key instead of toking when we get here. But I keep saying no. I'm a little worried that we never found a mental fortress or anything, I have to say. Oh, shoot. Well, I botched that. No. Move is now free. Suppose that's a thing. She can just keep this turn going then. If you don't mind. Be able to do some serious damage here. Divinity plus vulnerable is a huge multiplier on damage. Actually, I should deep breath here. Yeah, there we go. Bonk. Tungsten Rod reduces damage whenever we would take it by 1, and Fairy in a Bottle is a second chance at life. Those two things are going to help a lot. I think Third Eye will also help a lot by letting us scry the draw pile big-like, and blocking decently, too. Beautiful, beautiful set of finds here at the very end to help us through in Act 4. Good. I've got a recall here. Okay, first up is the Awakened one. We have a rather large number of powers, unfortunately. And also, unfortunately, I plan on playing most of them here, as they're kind of essential for this deck to function. I'm just going to go ahead and play Madness, see whatever it hits. Empty Mind is completely fine by me. I think I get away with not vaulting this turn. Let's try it. Maybe not. Oh yeah, we can just third eye. Good. Also lets me see the draw pile. We can set up our next turn, which wants to be Deep Breath. And not any of this other crap. Yikes. Or I could Sanctity into Deep Breath now. I think I'd rather get the Inner Peace. Enter Calm here. Let's get to Scry. 3 more. Lose Madness for the moment. Fate. Discard this so that we activate the Abacus, and then we get Sundial off of this Deep Breath. 2 more energy here. Now I could be Divine, but I think we want to hold on to Worship. We go Indignation, Double Reach Heaven, kill this guy. Vault. Steady, you need to be in play. Oh my. Is this... Terrifying. The bunketing. Can't do that. It's cheating. Them's cheating words. Finally got rid of Ascender's Bane there. Now I'm a little worried though that the big bonk is gonna hurt us real big like. Although this is a pretty decent series of draws, if I do say so myself. This and this. Leave calm. Good. Unity. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Cut their fates, and another double bonk. He dead. Well, that's pretty heartening. If that's how the Awaken 1 fight actually goes, I'm not too worried about the heart in Act 4, I suppose. Let's try the Scry here. Third Eye Sanctity, the Wumbo combo. Draw Madness and Inner Peace, please. Indignation, make the Inner Peace free for the Deep Breath. Oof, it's okay though. Start with Empty Mind next turn. All it takes is one good signature move to win this fight, essentially. In play, then play Madness. Free Eruption. Interesting. I already have the Scry in play, so I should be able to end Burnin' Wrath. That seems safe. Safe-ish. Yeah. Safe enough. So I have Instant Divinity if I scroll into it here. Might as well. We also get Sundial helping us out on this turn. Beautiful. Not going to bother with Vuln since they have 2 layers of artifact on them. Seems adequate. Let's do deep breath again. Sweet. 2 times. Option does 27. That'll be enough block at least. Crazy turn. And then I guess meditate back, deep breath, and inner peace is what I'm going to choose. Just all the cards forever. Scry. So worship is perfect divinity. Let's get at least that in play here. Seven, you say? Perfect. And this is... That's just gonna kill. This even gets doubled, I think, right? Yeah. GG. Dang. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the turn. Throughout the room, excuse me. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these ridiculous turns? You wallop that hard for 2,500. Stride forth boldly into Act 4, where we must remove a card from the deck at this time, which is going to be 1,000% Reach Heaven. Reach Heaven is really often preventing me from using the Necronomicon on the signature move, and that's really what I want to be doing. The deep breath has been hilarious, it's true. Some beautiful things we can do in this shop. Speed Potion to go with Ancient Potion is an option, give us 5 dexterity. I think Secret Technique could help us find stuff. Pen Nib to double the damage again of the signature move, although you can't do more than 200 damage to the heart in one turn, so that definitely feels like a little bit overkill. But overkill's fun. Pocket Watch keeps track of how many cards I've played on my turn, and sometimes we'll even use it. I'm taking Secret Technique, personally. I agree that Third Eye is not bad here. Although we already have one. 2 wouldn't be bad. A dad joke for the crowd for Nate and Sal. Where does the Watcher keep all her gold? Why, in her vault, of course. Let's go Secret Technique, and let's go... Honestly, removing another attack could be good. Not Eruption, because I need it for the Crescendo. Maybe Consecrate. That one was a little weak, I'll admit. Busy over here. Yeah, let's take one more Third Eye, actually. I do like that. Keep the Ancient Potion to block vulnerable against Heart. That's my priority, I suppose. Oh, I did draw Eruption. Hilarious. That's funny. That's really funny. Perfect then, I think. We go... It's not quite enough to kill this guy this turn, but we do the following then. Eruption here, double signature move here. Meditate back, Eruption signature move. Take 10. Play Eruption, cut through Fate, double the signature move on this turn. And it's all over. A mere 10 damage required to take. Could take yet another third eye. I think 2 is plenty. Let's take a little bit of max HP here. And some more max HP, up to 98. Ancient Potion Fairy will do it better than Ancient Potion Bottled Miracle, I think. Alright, Mr. Hart. Stinky son of a gun. Free Vigilance. You'll have to see it. Here we go. Secret technique for Vault. I don't want to do that. I do want to double signature move here. Oh, I can meditate the Vault if I discard it. That'll work. Some proper damage in there. Meditate Vault, and I think the zero cost of Vigilance? No, Vault and Empty Mind. Hey there, Ignis Lupus. Bonk. Now, don't want to make the... Actually, I'm okay with any of these being free. We got free Empty Mind. Fine by me. Okay. Tungsten Rod's putting in work. So far, 13 damage prevented. How about I don't draw Void? And we pretend I did. Oh no, the Void. Used Vault? I did. Let's discard all of this for the moment. Here's signature move. Just get back the deep breath. Good work, Tungsten Rod. You've got this. 3, so I'll have 5 mantra. Let's just take worship then. Double signature move. Again. Deck is sweet. It's not quite the right number of cards. Should have to use the deep breath a little early there. Two energy left. I really feel like I needed to get this study in play a while ago. I guess it's not too late now. It's technically also only turn 3, I suppose. It's a good sign that we've gotten the heart down to 233 if this is turn 3. Well, in that case, screw the study. Just hack it. Bonk. Again. GG, Mr. Hart. Let me show you my moves. GG. Now that's a proper signature move deck. Done in true and proper style. What a fun run. And all it took was breathing exercises. What's my signature move? Breathing really hard. That's the secret. GG. Get out of here, Sis Fairy. You are unwelcome. Has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. He's off asking for a Searing Blow deck. Did you catch? Well, hold on. Let me just talk about this one real quick. I think what made this work so well, I mean, other than the deep breath working with the sundial was actually beautiful, better than I expected. And we had plenty of turns where the extra energy counted quite a bit. Just Pandora's Box with Toxic Egg is really what really powered this one up so much, enabling us to get rid of all of those stinky starters, getting so many better cards in exchange, and allowing us to remove the things that really didn't fit. Beautiful, beautiful run. GG. And yeah, did you catch our last Ironclad run? Because we did just have a Searing Blow run. Searing Blow plus 11 is what we ended with on this one. GG. Yeah, Necronomicon signature move. That's a keeper for sure. And yeah, I would, yeah. A YouTube classic. Necro Sig move. So cool. So cool. How plus 11? Just count the fires. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus 1 recall. That's all we did. Upgrade Searing Blow. 4, 5, 6. That's what you gotta do. You just upgrade the Searing Blow over and over again, and it gets so good if you do that. Alright, next up is the Ironclad again. We're back up to a 3 streak here. That's pretty exciting. Ironclad will be starting with a random boss relic, but first it's break time. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll go again. BRB. Are you iron glad that I'm back, chat? I'm glad to be back. And I'm glad to have an empty cage start. Okay. I'm fine with that. So we're down 2 cards, but no healing. Looks like we're not forced into an elite. I'm probably going to remove 2 strikes here. Especially with the Guardian at the end of the act, I think removing 2 defends would be a dicey proposition. And Ironclad has many, many decent attacks in his card pool that we can add instead of those strikes we just removed. I like doing one of the 2 of these. We will mark these in challenge red. The challenge path and the easy path. Probably those 2. I guess there's also fight the Burning Elite as an option to get access to a 3 Elite Act. And I'm going to go ahead and say without Burning Blood, that's not viable. So that'll be my intended path. I suppose we'll start out 2 combats at an event and then decide, do we go for the early elite or do we not, depending on what we see. And then we'll either get 2 or 3 elites this act. I think that's pretty good. Can we die to Cultist or Jawworm with 2 strikes gone? No, because of Bash. Ironclad really doesn't need very much in terms of strikes, because you can just play Bash instead of 2 strikes, and your damage is just fine that way. So our Ironclad will find that, for the most part, we're not really inconvenienced by the strikes being gone. Although we might take a hit here or there. Ooh. And honestly, 3 excellent options to replace those purged strikes. Hemokinesis is the most damaging of the 3, especially with an upgrade, does 20 damage for 1 energy. Does cost us 2 health to play, but so does letting your enemy attack, you know? And just being able to do so much damage for so little cost would be very, very effective. That said, without any source of healing, I think that Hemokinesis will wear us down in the long run. Fizzglow says, do you ever keep the starting strikes in the deck to build around Perfected Strike? Perfected Strike can be a nice early pickup, but I think it really does struggle in the long run. And even if you are taking Perfected Strike, it is often still correct to remove your strike cards so that you're not drawing them over and over again. Mirrormorphic says, do you recommend swapping on Clad in general? I don't. I think the Burning Blood ends up being so much health, just in Act 1 alone, that you're able to really lean on it as a strategic resource to get additional relics as Ironclad. I think Ironclad really wants to look at more non-boss relics in order to maximize his win chance. So that often means for me taking a rare relic or a gold start, if I'm given the choice. Anger being a zero-cost attack also fits in really nicely. Anger can really befit a small deck and is a nice accelerator. Because it costs 0, you can play Strike, Bash, and Anger in the same turn, which is so good. I'm going to take the Anger here. Can you get Black Blood on a boss swap? No, you cannot. Can't get it as a result of the swap, and you also cannot find it for the rest of the run because you have lost your starter relic. Same goes for any of the starter relic replacements, the Frozen Core, the Ring of the Serpent, and the Holy Water. And look at this, thanks to the power of Anger, we're able to kill. That's a good fight. That's a really good... Oh my goodness. Well, we're taking one of them. The question is which one? The block options are pretty appealing with Guardian here. But I really like card draw, especially with our Anger. But just in general on Ironclad, card draw is hard to turn down. Shrug is definitely good, but Battle Trance is hard to come by. And very, very good the first time you see one. I'm taking this Battle Trance. But it's a close call. We'll take the next Shrug we see, almost certainly. Certainly? Certainly. Ooh. Okay. Your timing is sufficiently fortuitous, Serpent Man, with a shop literally on the next floor that I don't actually have enough money to do anything normally at. I'll take your deal. Do you agree? The most satisfying world is one where you can buy anything. Anything including a toolbox. Oh, I am definitely buying a toolbox. Love me a toolbox run. How many battle trances are too many? I think the third one starts to be too many. 2 is very reasonable. And you should take the second battle trance, but 3 starts to get problematic, depending on how large the deck is. You could also think about Whirlwind here for area damage. But I love Toolbox. It's an extra card on turn 1. You get to pick one of 3, and you get to look at what the enemies are doing before you make your choice, which I think is pretty fantastic. You know, I could upgrade this Whirlwind, actually. Okay. And I'm already in a situation where I'd consider a flex anyway. Lose some health to gain more money. Wish that had occurred before the shop, but we already did get a money event before the shop. If I want all of my health for the rest of the act, I could simply lose the cash. Not a big deal, it's only 78 gold. In exchange for 11 health, which could be very useful going through the rest of the act here. I think I'll actually choose to leave it. Since I don't have the Burning Blood healing me, I'd prefer to be able to upgrade at each of these rest sites. And we're starting with Whirlwind here. And then I think our next upgrade is the Battle Trance. Ugh, dang it. No! What a disaster. Rolling into a shop with literally 0 money. In Act 1. Oof. You broke? I sure am. Ooh. Well, now we have money, and we have a Paper Frog. Enemies that are vulnerable take 75% more damage instead of 25% more. Instead of 50% more, excuse me. Bomb against Lagavulin, sure. Don't mind if I do, actually. The end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies. Oh, this Battle Trance, though. Actually, make another Anger. Don't play the bash. Now play bomb again. Wake up. Or 30 guaranteed. Okay, so we just defend twice. Excellent job, Toolbox. We also get Bag of Marbles, causing all enemies to be vulnerable on turn 1, which makes me feel very good about this Whirlwind. Oh wait, and that's Bag of Marbles with Paper Frog? Oh my. That's gonna slap. Don't think I need any of these cards. Pretty good reason to upgrade Bash now, given that we have the Frog. And I don't have a lot of good upgrades before this rest site here. Could have been a reason to take a card so that I could upgrade it, but I really didn't want any of them. Card removal. Get rid of another strike here. Yes, please. No such thing as too few strikes when you have an anger. So we can just make more strikes anytime we want. Good stuff. Take 11 or Distilled Chaos. Let's use it. Bye. Now we have a Singing Bowl, letting us skip stinky cards to gain max health. Is Barricade stinky? This is not very good block for Guardian, actually. Upgrade Defend? Or take Barricade and upgrade it. I don't like either of those options very much. What Barricade will do against Guardian is let us carry over some block that we can accumulate during the attack turns. It also lets us overblock maybe for 30 with Defend, 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 and the Speed Potion at one point. I think we're a little too late for Searing Blow at this point, and I think we're actually worried about Guardian, especially if we do take and upgrade Searing Blow. I think with 50 health, we're probably okay against Guardian. Do 40 damage for a 3 energy Whirlwind? That's pretty good. My worry is that we have to play the Angers for damage. I'm going to take this Barricade and upgrade it and see what happens here. Ooh, that'll help. Do I get hit this turn, though? That's a partial question. Looks like I might. Let's see. Yes. But that's okay. We have health for a reason. And now we can actually accumulate some block on the next turn. Whirlwind transforms. Get some block. This might be our speed potion turn, as I may be able to benefit from up to 5 block cards here. I'll do it. Mostly want to redraw the good instincts. Do that. Yes! Perfect. By 3 won't be enough. It's okay. Had a couple options there. I could have opted to wait one more turn before transforming the Guardian. I chose not to. Also going to choose to do damage here. We only get hit 1 time back by the Thorns, even though the Whirlwind hits 3 times. So the Sharp Hide is only per attack card played, although note if you play Whirlwind for 0 energy, you'll still get hit. Bit of a risk there. Now we can start to play the Anger as well. Okay. Ultimately, actually didn't need the speed potion there, but it definitely helped me feel comfortable. Very interesting set of choices for our card rewards. Too early, too small for Corruption. There's really nothing to play. Although I do like Corruption and Barricade together on principle. I think the Barricade and the Impervious are going to do great things together. I also think Offering could be rather nice, although the hit point drain does concern me with no healing. I think for that reason I'll just take an Impervious here. But offering into Whirlwind turn 1 is kind of the ideal. Hoping for an energy relic here. 4 energy per turn would solve a lot of concerns. In particular, letting me play Impervious plus Barricade on the same turn. And we do get offered some energy options. Cursed Key gives me energy in exchange for curses when I open a chest. Ectoplasm gives me energy in exchange for losing access to gold. Have to say, with an empty cage start, that's not a bad Ectoplasm. But I'm generally more inclined to take Cursed Key, as I think you can just mostly mitigate the downside of the Cursed Key by spending a little bit of money. And that's exactly what Ectoplasm prevents. Hard to label one energy relic as worst overall, but my bottom 3 are definitely the Busted Crown, Sozu, and Ectoplasm. The specific one that's worst, of course, always depends on the situation. If you're getting one on floor 1, it's Busted Crown by far the worst. But context always matters, of course. I don't think we have the power to take on elites if we don't have any extra energy. So I'm taking this Curse Key, and I'm out of here. So Burning Elite up the far side, that's pretty sketchy, honestly. I'd like to fight some elites this act. And I see a couple here and here that look pretty easy to manage. This one's also pretty easy to take on. But these ones up further are a bit more dangerous, with this Burning Elite in particular being real nasty-like. Probably going to skip our chest this act, although if we manage to beat the Burning Elite, there is a chest right before a shop, so we could open this chest, get the curse. But that's all contingent on being able to defeat the Burning Elite, and that seems very hard to do. There's also a 4 elite path, that's right. So marking our challenging path in red. and the easier path in green. Probably are intended. Should probably maybe set out some conventions for how I do the coloring. You can think about that. How do I rank Dome on Ironclad? With spot weakness, oddly helpful at times, actually. You can use the spot weakness to gain information, which can be critical against, say, Time Eater. But overall, pretty good. With spot weakness, actually slightly better. If you know your enemy patterns really well, I'd say it's slightly better with the spot weakness. But if you don't know your enemy patterns, it's going to be a tough time. Huh. Not sure where we start. A couple events early in Act 3. We're in Act 2 here, sorry. Early in Act 2. Would not take bites. Would 1000% take apparitions, though. Apparitions and Barricade love one another. I guess the other option was go to this shop. But we'll keep our cash for now. One card draw, please. Thanks. Well, the good news is we drew every card except for one. The bad news is that one card was Barricade. Barricade can suck an egg. Wasn't too bad overall, though. Don't lose that much health, and we'll gain back a bit more. Relic for a curse. No thanks. We can do that anytime we want by just opening a chest. I'm not going to take one here and now. But I will... take 3 strength on turn 1? Actually, that slaps pretty hard. Or we could transform our 2 strikes into something else. But I'm pretty inclined to believe that mutagenic strength here, starting each combat with 3 strength, which is getting amplified by 1.75, is going to really amplify the whirlwind to make for some instant kills. Give me that. It's gotta be, right? Just behold. Behold the sheer damage. 19 per from Dramatic Entrance. 15 from a strike. Holy moly. The damage. Flawless fight. And there's a flex, which I do kind of like. I also like Thunderclap, somewhat. They're all unupgraded. I'm going to upgrade 2 cards momentarily. The first one's going to be Impervious, actually. But I have a spot for the other one. Here. I don't think we're going to be taking the red path. Maybe if I get a good potion. Secret technique lets me fetch any one skill from the draw pile on turn 1. Or I could take transmutation here. Take secret technique. That way you can fetch battle trance if I don't get it. Barricade. Barricade's doing its best, okay? Meanwhile, we're doing about 100 damage on turn 1. I'm the Lord of Block. Note, when you're confused, a card like Secret Technique does not change the cost of the card that you are drawing from what you see it at in the draw pile. Ooh. We're not actually exhausting very many cards currently, but that could change, and a Dark Embrace Plus is a lovely source of card draw for later. I'm sure of it. I'll take it. Getting closer. This deck really desperately wants an Entrench at this moment. Yeah, like those elites. Not this many. Theoretically, we'll be playing Impervious alongside Barricade, so this plus 10 block upgrade will matter. But that's all contingent on actually drawing them together. Also, Mutagenic Strength was amazing there, by the way. Body Slam. Correct. I will take a Body Slam. And then I will make it a Body Slam Plus. 0 cost to deal damage equal to our block times 1.75, hopefully. I will not be opening this chest, as it would give me a curse. And I would like to instead bop an Elite or 3. Please no. Greetings. If I play Battle Trance, I cannot calculate it. I can't use the Gambler's Brew afterwards. So I think what I should do is Gambler's Brew first. Could also just have Secret Technique for Impervious there, maybe. Not used a potion. There we go. Well, that's what I was trying to do. Gain block every time we play 3 attacks. Sounds grand to me. Fiendfire with Dark Embrace. Lets us exhaust cards in hand, whether they be strikes or defends, doesn't matter. You love to get rid of stuff. The whack? We were knocked unconscious? Well, heck. Groggy with a throbbing head, we awaken to find ourselves thrown into the center of a massive stadium. Socrates, thank you so much for the 250 bits. Congrats on beating A20 Ironclad. Let's go to victory. Actually, wait. No, it doesn't work. Easy. Magic Flower gives us more healing during combat, although currently we have no source of healing. If we find any, it'll be better. We also now get a card draw and an energy when an enemy dies, just in time for Collector here. And the Entrench we've been looking for. That early Barricade has now absolutely worked out for us. And we are headed on our way to Silly Town. If we weren't there already, Knowing Skull says extra Silly Town. What is it you seek? What is it you offer? In sync with its final words, the door behind us slams shut. We can take money or potions or colorless cards as many times as we want here, as long as we're willing to pay a price in health to get them. I think I'll click on money a couple of times, just 2. And then we'll leave with 40 health. That should be about right. Maybe we could have gotten away with 1 or 2 more clicks. But this will be plenty of cash for the next act. And I super need to upgrade Entrench. So the goal of this deck now is be very small, just play Barricade plus Entrench a bunch of times. And do the big block that way. Perfect. So we go Impervious, Body Slam you. I can't draw a card, but I do gain an energy with which to play Entrench. And then I guess I'll also play the Dark Embrace. So I have 80 block on turn 1. And also the Ridiculosity. Bonk. Ooh, and that's really good. Extra block. Right when we need it. We're going to be in serious trouble in any fight where we can't just play the Impervious and have block. We have to have block to double with Entrench. And if we only get 1 chance with the Impervious currently. So this gives us essentially another chance. Very good. The fan will help too. And I guess I upgrade Fiendfire. I'm not upset with a rest here either. Just to make sure we definitely beat Collector. Really doesn't matter much if this Fiendfire is upgraded. I'm gonna rest. Just want the highest chance possible of surviving this fight. Because if we get a boss relic, we're gonna be in very good shape for the rest of the run. Essentially. Body Slam, Whirlwinds. Gain a little bit of block to retain here. I'm the Block Lord. Fear me. Oh, double Impervious. That's twice as much blocking. Could also go with Offering here. But I really like having 2 of the central plan. Honestly shocked at how well this deck is working out overall so far. Let the blocking continue. Just more energy. If we want, we can take Sozu here. Can no longer obtain potions, but we gain 1 additional energy every turn. Honestly, I very highly value more energy at this point. Being able to do something like Dark Embrace, Impervious, Impervious is kind of a game changer. We could transform and upgrade 3 cards. I think getting rid of Strike, Defend would be pretty good. Or we could double the effectiveness of potions and do something like double Liquid Memories. Honestly, I think we can get away with Sozu here, especially if I can keep this Liquid Memories to the end of the game. Does Magic Flower enhance the bird phase during Aspern? Yes. Anything that increases your health mid-combat will get boosted. So Bites, Bird Phase Turn, Blood Vial, Pantograph, Burning Blood, Reaper, all that stuff. I do want more energy here. really, really do. It's also going to make our whirlwind yet stronger, meaning spicy turn ones for any foe so unfortunate. Oh, perfect positioning of the act layout here. We have to fight our Burning Elite. And thankfully there's a shop right beforehand, so we can remove the curse from the chest that we have to open. We have a lot of money, so I'd love to go to multiple shops. We could even go to 1, 2, count them, 3 shops. Get cards removed galore and the curse removed. And fight some elites. How's this path looking? Pretty sweet, I think. Could go up here in some way, but I don't get to go to either of these shops. The other, I think, decent option is maybe here. Take these 3 events instead of combats. But I think we just want more removals, and we have the money for it thanks to the Knowing Skull. So let's start here. Easy. Man, that whirlwind has paid off so well. Evolve! That can be a way to deal with problematic enemies in the late game who flood your deck with status cards. Do we need one here, or are we fast enough? I don't think it matters. Could be nice against Heart. Honestly, I've got Fiendfire though, so I don't think I need it. If I didn't have Dark Embrace, I would take Evolve. Second chance. Oh, how about a Pocket Watch, though? We play 3 or fewer cards during our turn. We draw 3 additional cards on the next turn. That allows us to set up 1 big draw of very good stuff. Definitely going to buy Pocket Watch. Not going to take Cauldron with Sozu. Ironclad always needs more card draw, and card removals are also card draw. So that's pretty good. Gonna keep the rest of our money. We want to be able to afford 2 more card removals, and that'll be quite a bit of cash. A Flash of Steel here. Bye-bye. This Bag of Marbles, Paper Frog, Mutagenic Strength combo has been enabling us to end so many combats just on turn 1. Kind of ridiculous, actually. Yes, I'll take a Panic Button. Barricade, Impervious, Panic Button, Entrench, Body Slam for 250 damage on turn 1. Okay. Death. I didn't even need to play the Barricade there, also. Obviously. Money? I love money. Wait a minute. I mean, I want to gain money here. Money. Order, also. Gotta make sure we kill them with the Hand of Greed, otherwise we don't gain the cash. Smell you later, jawworms. And thanks for the money, Toolbox. Good stuff. I would take an upgraded True Grit. We don't need an unupgraded one, though. Got a Fiend Fire, after all. Guess I could have taken it and upgraded it. But who needs to do that? Medical Kit. Well, heck. That lets me play status cards to exhaust them, which will also then draw a card with Dark Embrace. Guess that's why we didn't take the Evolve. Could take a second Dark Embrace here as well. That'd be pretty spicy. What stats does Toolbox show? None, unfortunately. And it'd be 125 plus 150. I will get enough money, so I will remove a card here. Could have also taken Art of War. But I would like to simply have your cards, please. Impervious, Impervious, Entrench, Body Slam. Dead. Just dead. And I'll take a Burning Pact. I think that will help quite a bit. Gotta remember, we must open the chest. Take the Sapphire Key. Bonus, we get 68 gold as well, which is juicy. We'll be removing that Writhe at the shop, but first we gotta kill Giant Head. To death. Panic button, entrench. Boom. Not quite a turn one kill on the Giant Head, sadly. But close. That Juzu bracelet we turned down last run. Who needs it? Us, I guess. We're now at over 100 max health. That's a rather convenient thing. We've gotten 16 from the Singing Bowl. Membership card a little late here, unfortunately. Do I buy Shrug? Honestly? No. I don't. Our block cards are better than that. It's all better than that. Oh, right. Okay. Might have been able to sneak an entrench in there somehow. I don't think it matters, though. Hundreds of luck. Ceramic Fish gives me money for cards. Probably not going to happen. Well, actually, Shockwave. Shockwave seems pretty good. 5 weak and 5 vulnerable to all enemies. And Exhaust. Sure. Easier to play that than Bash. Bonk. I'll just stop there. I regret my choice. A little bit. Just slightly. Yeah, just slightly. Take 20 here. It is definitely possible to lose, although are we... It's possible to gain a curse, too, apparently. Hello? Ah! Huh. Welp, I guess that happened. Thanks for the money? Could have used liquid memories there, I suppose. Although I'm not sure we even had an attack to liquid memories. But with Sozu, and I can't replace that, I'd much rather just have the liquid memories for the heart and have the curse. Why didn't I Burning Pact? Because we played Battle Trance, so I could not draw any cards. Oh, Transient, you are dead. My dear friend, you are dead. Dead as they come. Wait. Or is it me who's dead? Is the Body Slam first? Draw. There we go. So I either play the Impervious but not the Barricade. Yeah, I think that's the right play, actually. Play the Impervious. Play Fiend Fire on this turn. Don't play that Impervious either? Correct. Okay. And that's why we have the Captain's Wheel. Just want to lose the Angers at this point. Entrench, Body Slam, Battle Trance, Entrench, Body Slam for 800. Oh man, poor guy. Never saw it coming. Would I take a Feel No Pain here? I would, yes. Basically any source of more block is welcome, although not Juggernaut. Or, not Metallicide, excuse me. But block's good. And card draw's good. Basically, the more of the both we can get, the better. Let's go Impervious, Body Slam, Fiend Fire this crap. And then we basically have the perfect deck. And I have 80 block. 98 block. Entrench. Body Slam. Burning Pact. Entrench. Battle Trance. Entrench. Bonk. Unnecessary, but fun. Money? I want money. You there, give me your money. Stopping the turn there for Pocket Watch reasons. cards here. You there, I demand you turn into money immediately. It's urgent. I kind of need to play this Fiendfire though, don't I? Maybe not. Stop there. This will be very smooth as soon as we play the Fiendfire. It's just making the Fiendfire line up with the other cards correctly. It's the challenge at the moment. That looks pretty good, though. Perfect. Okay, here we go. I might be... no, we can... It's very scary to get rid of my last actual block card. But I'm going to do it. Spooky, man. Technically, I have Ornamental Fan. Your money now. My money. Bonk. Ka-ching! So we made 100 gold from the toolbox at a minimum here. Pretty cool. 2697. Good year. And a high score. Holy moly. We're at over 100 max HP. I think I'm going to upgrade the Burning Pact so we get one more card in hand when I play it. Could also rest for 6 HP, but that feels less necessary. Fun options here. Apotheosis, upgrade all cards, except most of our cards, at least the important ones, are already upgraded. Removing a card is an attractive option. Get rid of the parasites. We would lose 3 max health, but that's okay. Or we can take the Ori, look at a whole bunch of cards and skip them all for max HP off of the Singing Bowl. So this is 10 max health. Or there might even be good cards in here. Honestly, I like that quite a bit. There's a Feel No Pain. A Shrug It Off Plus. Another Barricade. Man, if I didn't have the Barricade and we found it here, that'd be so hype. But yeah, I'll take a Feel No Pain. And I'll take a Shrug Plus. Flame Barrier wasn't terrible either, actually. Not going to take True Grit that's not upgraded. Not going to take Reckless Charge. Can't swap any potions. Burn says, would it ever be worth it to skip instead of taking the 2 max health? Originally, when they added the Singing Bowl way back in development, it replaced the skip button, and then they later patched it to add the separate skip button. So there had to be a reason, I feel like. I think it was like somebody was asking for it so they could do a no healing challenge or something. Why not Colorless Spot? Because Sozu, that's why. We can no longer obtain potions, so I couldn't buy it even if I wanted to. Can I see a Flex Potion here? Or Enlightenment to make my cards cheaper on turn 1. Let's try Enlightenment here. See if that matters at all. It did not, unfortunately. Dang. This hurts then a little bit. Not as much as you might think, though. 21 health lost. Let me draw a nice big hand. Oh, cards. Don't want to face this way. What? Better. Bonk. Alright, well, this fight went pretty well. Bonk. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. Last chance at an evolve here, if we want one. With Medical Kit, I'm going to say no thanks. Give me the max health. Upgrade Anger and Fiendfire. Stride boldly into the hard fight. Purity. Let me exhaust stuff in hand, please. Get rid of it. No barricade means there's not a whole lot of use to blocking this turn. I suppose I'll defend and then exhaust cards with the Purity, getting rid of Defend, Parasite, and Bash. And we stop here, drawing 8 cards with Pocket Watch next turn. Intimidating amount of damage headed our way. Thankfully, Feel No Pain is here, and Weakness is here. Our goal is to just survive these first 2 attacks, and then we accumulate block and start doing the entrenched cycling after we get our break turn. Liquid Memories entrench potentially next turn. That's a way to deal with that. Okay, Pocket Watch going off. Good. We're always surviving. Thankfully, the accumulated max health and relics really putting in the work here. Dark Embrace, Barricade, Pervious. This is definitely a good time for Liquid Memories entrench. Although I could redraw into it. Could play these both, but they go against Pocket Watch. I'm actually just going to end turn right now. The Liquid Memories, the entrench shortly. So we just break the game now, right? We go Body Slam, Entrench, Fiend Fire. And this is now my entire deck. $9.99. Good time. GG, Mr. Hart. Get absolutely slammed to death. GG. Absolutely bonked. GG. I can't believe how well that early barricade worked out. Suspiciously useless magic flower. Pretty good score though. 35 hundo almost. Incredible. That means we're almost at 20 with every character. We just need one more win with the silent, which I think we're going to be able to get today. That's my goal. Win with the silent. Now, what has it been done? Spire sleeps, but the silent shall not. $21 card special. Double Impervious, Barricade, and Entrench. It's actually shocking how ridiculously good Entrench is as a card, if you've got Barricade. If you can play it multiple times, like this deck could. And it's crazy, yeah, crazy how often... Look at all these turn counts. 2 turn City Muggers, 1 turn Centurion Mystic, 1 turn Slavers, 3 turn Grim Leader, 1 turn Darklings, 1 turn Spire Growth, 1 turn Orb Walker. Jawworm was only 7 turns because we got Hand of Greed, otherwise it would have been 1 turn. 3 turn Giant Head, 1 turn Nemesis. Like, what? Crazy. Oh yeah, and we killed the Colosseum on turn 1 also. That's right, Colosseum Knob, 0 damage, 1 turn. That's where we got the Entrench. Man, that was a lucky floor. And that really did show, yeah, indeed, actually the real power of an empty cage start, or really just a remove 2 start. I think remove 2 cards or transform 2 cards are secretly one of the best starting bonuses you can get. It's still called Colosseum Knobs, that's true. I didn't notice that. Knobs. Knobs, knobs, knobs. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. Then, when I return, we'll go one more time with a silent, see if we can make it an even 4-0 today. Be right back, folks. When I return, more Spire. All right, folks, we're back. We are back. Can we go 4-0? That's the question. Can we make it an well, actually 5, right? We're already 4-0. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Can we go 5? I'm still a little nervous about my silent runs here without my starting relic. I really do rely on that. Draw 2 per turn. Draw 2 at the start of each fight, rather. It is so hecking good. And now we can't even see what the enemies are doing. At least it's not Slime Boss. Relic Dome is more energy per turn, but we're not allowed to know if foes are attacking us. That is definitely tough. Not impossibly so, but definitely tough. Looking at our act layout, I really like this series of late nodes here. 2 easy elites, a shot to cash in some cash. Particularly, I would like to remove strikes. Get these starter cards out of here. And get a couple of upgrades, which means I think the best way to get there is either this or this. I guess we'll put this in red as our difficult option. And to get there, we want a few combats. So either of these are valid. But we don't want to go 3 events. Cool. Anything over here that looks appealing? There's maybe a line where we take the Burning Elite down. Go 3 upgrades. 2 elites. No shop, though. It's an interesting option. I do like getting the Burning Elite out of the way in Act 1 where possible. But I don't like the fact that we don't get to go to a shop. And it is 1 less total elite, so I think I'm going to go for this left turn path. What are the lice doing? I don't know, and I don't care. Just play 2 strikes, 2 defends. Honestly, we're not going to have a lot to think about on many turns, just because we can play all of the cards. And so there is no choice to make, right? If I can just play all 4 cards in hand, I don't have to think about what the enemy's doing. Now, that'll change once we get some more card draw. I think I'm taking Eviscerate here, by the way. We already want Acrobatics, and we already have enough energy to just play it. It is the single hardest hitting attack I think the Silent has, barring very conditional things like Grand Finale. Cultist always attacks for 6 on turn 2, and then to be 11 next turn, gaining 5 strength each turn. Weaken down to 8, so I'll even intentionally not play 1 defend, because I know I didn't need it. Come on, Dagger Throw. Oh. Summon, and ye shall receive. Cool. 9 damage, draw 1, discard 1. It's perfect. Makes the Eviscerate cheaper, does good damage. I also like Blur quite a bit with Runic Dome, because it allows you to block without wasting your energy if you were wrong about what the enemy was doing. Uh-oh. 12 cards, match them to keep them, 5 tries, no do-overs. I would be pretty okay with a Bouncing Flask, truthfully. And a Nightmare, curious. Bouncing Flask, Nightmare. Can't exactly say that I would want a Nightmare. Haley says, do I wish I had a turn counter in-game when I have Runic Dome? Yes. I would like that in general, actually. How does Nightmare work with Eviscerate? It'll be base cost when they're generated at the start of the turn, but if we discard cards, they'll all get cheaper. But I add a second Neutralize? I don't think so. So let's not look at a new card. Definitely don't want to look at a new card when Clumsy's revealed. And there could be 4 clumsies, so I again will not look at a new card. Another dagger throw. We don't get it, but there were 4 clumsies. I would have liked the second dagger throw, honestly. Oh well. Jawworm always attacks for 12 damage on turn 1, so I know I can discard this defend, play this strike, go defend survivor. That's just a rule of Jawworm. Attack for 12 on turn 1. Do I want a Piercing Wail? Not as good a card when you don't know what the enemies are doing, but I'll pick one up here. Notably makes all of these slimes attack for 0 damage on this turn. Caw. Both of these ones are weakening me. These guys are all attacking for 6, now 0. Do I kill one of the weak gray slimes, or do I... Just preventing 1 turn a weaken doesn't matter much. Gotta kill the gray ones. And now they're all attacking. These 2 attack for... the green ones attack for 4, the gray ones attack for 6. Excuse me. We do take a bit here. And then the green ones are not attacking on this turn, so I can ignore the block. Okay. There's the second dagger throw. Honestly, I think I'll take it. Another deal 9, draw 1, discard 1. How do I feel about an elite right now? Pretty bad without an upgrade. I don't think we opt into this one. We might opt here, though, with upgraded eviscerate. Doogie Fresh says, do green slimes always weaken turn 1 on A20? Yes. Yes, and that is only behavior that happens on Ascension 17 and higher. As you note, on lower Ascensions, it's a 50% chance whether they attack or debuff on turn 1. There's a few other situations like that, where you can actually end up with a easier or less damaging to the player attack pattern because of the high Ascension AI. But for the most part, Ascension 17 is murderously hard. Hey there, Siebly. We've installed a mod that lets me color things on the map. So these are my markers to indicate my own intended map pathing. I can also just directly scribble on the map, which I think is really cool. Harder. Hello. Okay, first upgrade, Eviscerate. It's +6, 2 per hit. Very big deal. And now, what? I upgrade Neutralize? Yeah, it works kind of similarly to Spire with Friends. Yeah, I don't think I go here. I think I go the green path. We actually get 2 upgrades. Okay, we'll make it Neutralize and then one of the dagger throws, just keeping the damage density high. Corporal Ninja, thank you so much for 15 months, the year and a half of metric support. Love to have a lizard tail as almost a sort of backup life, which hopefully we don't need, but you never know. Power Potion against Lagavulin. I think this fight will be tough otherwise. What do you got? Lands after image footwork. Damage 4 block per turn. Plans lets me retain. It's got to be plans, I think. Keep the neutralize. Or the dagger throw. Dagger throw. Alright, that's our wake-up turn for sure. Can't do better than that. Blah. Gross. Keep piercing well. Like Villain always attacks for 20 after waking up. It has an attack pattern of 20, 20, and then debuff. So this is another 20, and then next turn we're being debuffed by the egg creature. Eight health. Strikes will do 4, so retaining strike guarantees a kill. Okay, not too bad, all things considered. Get a frozen egg, upgrading any powers that we add to our deck for the entire run. That's pretty cool. So we don't have any powers at all yet. That means upgraded tools to trade, upgraded afterimage, upgraded footwork, you name it. Upgraded wraith form. And there's guaranteed to be a power available in the store. That said, these cards are all pretty sad. Even the bullet time. Especially the bullet time, actually. Still looking for an acrobatics or something. Greetings, Blue Slaver. Prepare to die. Still weakened, so he can't get through our block here. Yeah. Sneaky strike, okay. That should round out the damage plan at the very minimum. Deals 12, and if we have discarded a card this turn, we get 2 energy back. Well, I mean, I've got 2 dagger throws and a survivor. And an eviscerate. Take it. There is a footwork plus available in the shop. With Guardian as our act boss, that feels pretty comfortable. Also, don't mind an anchor, a boat thingy for block on turn 1. Might upgrade Survivor at the shop, actually. Blur also quite nice, especially alongside the footwork. But I'd rather remove a strike. I think that's my pick. Overall. Do I need a dagger spray? Hope not. Strongly hope not. Alright, we upgrade. Choosing to upgrade Survivor here for a little bit more block. We can also upgrade the Sneaky Strike for extra damage if we don't get a good upgrade target from the knob here. Alright, we'll play the footwork. Not that I'm convinced I'll be able to use it. This is also a good fight for our Snecko Whale, especially if I draw a really bad hand like this one. Sure, draw 5 cards and randomize the cost of all cards in my hand. What do you got? Eviscerate randomly costs 3. Disaster. Well, actually, that's what it costs normally, so... Is it really a problem? Could use the Flex Potion to instantly kill right now, but I don't think that I need to. Wow, that's a lot of costing cards. Could play Piercing Well to block for a lot this turn. I'm just going to play the Strike. Take 8 here. And then win. Alright, it's time Echo Oil was actually helpful there, believe it or not. We get the bronze scales letting us do some damage back, and finally, an acrobatics, which I'm going to make into an acrobatics plus immediately. For all 4. Okay, that's going to give us some serious consistency here. Letting us not feel as bad about losing our starter relic, especially. And for the Guardian fight here, we've got really good block, which is what this boss, well, somewhat what this boss is testing. Pretty bad turn 1, though, as we do have to do enough damage in 2 turns to prevent ourselves from being slapped for a heckload of damage. Looks like the only way to do that is to use the flex potion, so I'm glad that I have it in hand. Otherwise, we'd be dead right now. Well, not dead, Lizard Tail dead, but... Hello? Ow. Good. It's a little weird I was going to draw all the block cards at the same time here. Being attacked for 6 times 2 on this turn. Sneak in a sneaky strike. And then this will be 4x3. Interesting, that looks right. My hope is that we don't have to use Lizard Tail, but we'll see. I want Survivor for block next turn, so I won't play Dagger Throw. I'll just play Strike. 6 times 2 damage headed our way here. Four damage back every time we play an attack. Three by 4 here. Guardian always attacks in a very fixed pattern. The Runic Dome has no downside, essentially, here. Wraith Form plus Aura Malaise, gotta tell ya. Actually, Malaise fits better with the footwork strategy. How are we looking shape-wise for Act 2? Excellent, I would say overall. We have lots of upgrades. We have lots of energy already. And we're about to get an excellent defensive utility. Wraithform buys me 3 turns of intangible, a little bit awkward with Frozen Egg. Sorry, with Runic Dome. But not that bad. Malaise, meanwhile, is permanent strength reduction on 1 foe, which can be really nice. Problem with Wraithform is that it, of course, saps our dexterity over time, which means that we have to end the fight quickly or else. But I like it as kind of our block finale, so to speak. That's a really good layer of defense. I think ultimately the Frozen Egg pushes me towards Wraithform over Malaise here, because it comes in with the free upgrade. And we do, in fact, get more energy. Either the Slaver's Collar for more energy during boss and elites only, the Ectoplasm for energy at the cost of money, or the Cursed Key for energy at the cost of curses. I think personally I'm inclined to take the no downside option here. Slaver's Collar only helps us in the big fights, but that's where we will need it the most. And I'm worried that if we saddle ourselves with an additional downside, Dome plus a resource penalty that it's going to start to weigh us down. Lots of elites here. If I actually, and we did take the colors, so maybe we can do something insane. I'm going to mark this in red because that's definitely the red path. Maybe? Question mark? I have a lizard tail. And I have a Wraithform Plus. Just saying. Perhaps more sane. Something like this. That looks a little bit better. Or up here. Also a bit more reasonable, although that's forced to fight the Burning Elite. Here's an option to fight Burning Elite. And then the easy path goes around. Like here. So I think what that means is we should take these 4 nodes, and then we have the choice to branch onto the Burning Elite path or not. We'll be able to remove a strike at this shop, which is all I care to do here. Although I could also buy a relic if I so inclined. So we'll make this the intended path, with a red as our option. Always good to have options as you travel through the Spire. Chosen never attacks on turn 1. They start by, at least not on Ascension 20. If you're on Ascension 17 or lower than Ascension 17, then they open with a 6x2 multi-attack. And then Hex on turn 2. But here it's Hex on turn 1, followed by a debuffing move on turn 2. It's either attack for 12 and add vulnerable, or sap my strength. I can guarantee the Wraith Form. I'll hedge my bets then. Play 1 defend. So we worst case take 7 here. Take nothing. And you always get attacked on turn 3 by Chosen. Always. I guess I'll discard the strike. Discard the footwork. Perish to my thorns. Analyst, but I have no poison. I'm doing discard stuff. Heck. Can't take that. I will fight the 3 red mask men. They'll give us their red mask, which weakens enemies on turn 1, and will definitely help with Runic Dome. We just have to kill them, which is a little easier said than done. Bear, no. Can I kill Bear? I can't. Please draw Wraith Form. No. My block cards do nothing. And now we just want to draw the Wraith Form next turn. We'll have to lose some health here. So we will strike Bear, neutralize Pointy, block for 1. Ouch. And footwork and then play defend for actual block. Mildly entertaining. Do it that way. Okay, a painful fight, but we do get the red mask for 1 week to all enemies on turn 1, which will be well worth it, and a second copy of Acrobatics, which will also be well worth it. More draw, more discard, more yes. And more strike removals. And maybe more footworks. But definitely more strike removals. Actually, what about second copy of Eviscerate on sale? It's also the Prismatic Shard here, which I don't think is the right... Well, actually, it could be pretty good. But that Eviscerate fits in so nicely. That red path looks like a heck of a challenge at this point, but we still have Lizard Tail on our side. We're going to remove a strike. They need to go. And I can buy a potion and Eviscerate? Ooh. I'm in. I need all the help I can get. This enemy never attacks on turn 1, they're just generating block. Stinky block. The attacks come on turn 2 and 3. Decent enough Wraith form, I suppose. Take 1 here, but that should be all I need to take. Yes, look at these Eviscerates. They're beautiful. Ooh, and a fruit juice. And a calculated gamble? Okay, now we're cooking with gasoline. That might be good enough that I can actually head for the... head for the Burning Elite, but we'll see the reward of this fight first. And how much health we lose in the process, of course. Yikes. Help! More help! There we go. I'm a spooky ghost. You can't stop me. Block for 1? Let's get rid of the card here. Oh, because we're vulnerable. Right, okay. Thought that would be 0. But the Vuln makes sense. Okay, this was our last intangible turn, so we really need to kill on this turn. Ooh, it's not gonna happen. Need to block on this turn. And then figure our life out. There we go. Double dagger throw, double eviscerate. The power. And we get even another potion, which is excellent. And another calculated gamble? You kidding me? Okay. I think we can take the red path. I've got 2 good potions. I've got a lizard tail. I've got double calculated gamble. And we have 5 energy per turn in boss and elite combats. Let's try it. First up, the 3 amigos who are here to get Wraith formed on. Definitely still want to kill the back guy first. We don't want him entangling us, crucially. Might use our liquid memories in this fight. We'll see. I'll use the colorless potion next turn, perhaps. Oh yeah, definitely. Yes. Draw 3. Perfect. Okay, guy in the back needs to die. We can kill him with Eviscerate and Strike. That goes in the front one. Biscuit for the biscuit? Totally. What? Okay, actually that's fine, I think. That's fine. Gotta draw the other dagger throw. Well, we got a biscuit. Okay, now we are no longer intangible, so we do have to block, kind of. Try to block. Can't really block, actually. That's gonna sting a bit. Could liquid memories to get out of here. All is well, though. Okay, we pick up a Stone Calendar, damage on turn 7, and a Terror, which makes an enemy vulnerable, making all attack damage do more to them. Very, very important for making any kind of silent attack deck a lot better. I'll take that. And I think we're also going to rest if we still plan on going this way. Although I'd love to upgrade the other acrobatics, too. Oh, great question, Ethiocles. So the 3 slavers fight in particular, I haven't been talking about each and every encounter that I've run into, because it takes a long time to do so with Runic Dome, and this is my 4th run of the day, so I'm a little bit worn down, and I don't have it in me to narrate every single opening. But the 3 slavers have a very non-random turn 1. There's only 2 different possibilities. Middle guy always attacks for 7, back guy always attacks for 14. And it's only the front one who can change. They'll attack either for 13, or they'll attack for 8 and inflict weaken. But Guy 2 and Guy 3 are non-random. That means the magic number to remember about slavers is 34. It's a very important number in Act 2 in general. You know, before you even get into the slavers fight and you're looking at them, the health total. Do you take an elite fight in Act 2? If your health is less than 34, the answer should be strongly consider not doing it, because those guys can hit for that number on turn 1. And that's also a good threshold to rest if you're under. If we rest above 34, then we can't get donked by the 3 slavers, though we did just fight them, so we don't have to worry about them for now. Either way, I'm going to sleep to increase the chance we can hold on to this lizard tail as we go into our second elite fight, the Gremlin Leader, who is definitely a challenge, because Gremlin Leader may or may not be attacking on really any given turn, and we have very little in the way of knowing which one they're doing. I think this turn is going to be pretty straightforward here. This Gremlin Wizard doesn't do anything until turn 3. We can hold off on that particular one. This Sneaky Gremlin attacks every turn for a base of 10. They need to go, so they're dying. We'll put the footwork in play, and I'm going to make the leader vulnerable for the rest of the fight. If we get attacked, we take 12. If not, well, now we have no idea what's happening. But I think what we should do is just play the Wraith form, be a spooky ghost, and win before it's a problem. Because we can definitely bait the Gremlin Leader into attacking us. If they don't do it right now, which they did. Good. Very good. Spin. Yes. Good. Beautiful. That actually went very smoothly. We get the Akabeko making first attack each combat do some more damage, and we're offered a prepare. Draw 1, discard 1. If we upgrade it, draw 2, discard 2, although we might want to prefer upgrading Acro and or Gamble first. Don't think I have an upgrade to give to prepared, so let's go. We have used the Bestiary mod briefly in the past. I think I would consider that one again. Love Pantograph here. The healing. Alright, they're back and angrier than ever. What the heck do we do now? I think it's Calculated Gamble and Pray. Because if we can find Eviscerate or Wraithform, or Piercing, actually we did find Eviscerate. You dead, son. Good. And that should bring their damage mostly to 0. He'll do 0, and you'll do basically nothing. Yeah. Perfect. This guy took was calculated, but man, my bad at math. Can I get away with blocking here? Do I need to play Terror? I think I can get away with... I should play the Terror. Took a lot of damage to this fight last time. There, no more wounds for me, please. Thank you. Okay, very smooth Slaver's fight. We get the Courier, allowing us to purchase multiple things from the shop, and another chance at Malaise here, which I think is actually very good, potentially allowing us to forestall playing Wraithform, or buy us additional time in fights that need it, especially with 5 base energy currently in boss and elite fights. That's a game changer. I'll take it. Best part about Malaise is you don't need to play it on the turn the enemy's doing the attack for it to be really effective. Warped Tongs. Upgrade a random card in hand every turn, but we have a Pain Curse. Sure, we could discard it, but I think I'd rather not. You know, I think we're going to go for the 4th Elite here. We could opt for a second rest site, but I'm going this way. We still have our Lizard's Ale. And I think I upgrade Acrobatics, Terror and Malaise, or maybe one of the Calculated Gambles. All decent upgrades too. But this is the only one that actually draws me more cards, which I currently feel like we need. Mystic Centurion, that's kind of a nasty fight when we don't know what they're doing. So with Runic Dome, I think this one can be rather tough. They can both attack on turn 1 for a combined total of 23 damage, but overall the attack pattern is random. Centurion either blocks for the Mystic or attacks us, and the Mystic either attacks and inflicts frail, or she buffs the strength of both of them. Once some damage has been inflicted, the Mystic can also choose to heal. She'll heal guaranteed if 21 or more health is missing from the 2 of them combined at the end of the turn. As we can always discard the curse. No, I would strongly disagree with your premise there, HydroxyPH. We cannot always discard the curse. We can sometimes discard the curse, and we still have to draw the curse. And the difference between always and sometimes is a very important distinction. But if we draw, for example, strike, strike, defend, defend, curse, It's all over. Halapoke says, how do you choose if you upgrade Calculated Gamble or Acrobatics first? Part of the reason here is that I've got 2 of them. So I kind of view this as being able to play it 2 times. And there's not a whole lot of fight where we need to gamble more than 2 times. At least at the moment. Later on, we'll want to upgrade one of them, maybe even both of them, if we get some relics or something. Oh, sweet. Guess I'll just malaise the Centurion and hope. Ow. Ah! Cruelty. Sheer cruelty. Keep drawing. Harder. Mystic is never attacking this turn. I think I can kill the Centurion here, right? Yeah, Terror, Dagger Throw, Eviscerate gets him. Still a painful outcome for us, to be sure. She could choose to attack again on this turn, so we will block here. She did. She dare. You dare. We've got a potion and unupgraded common cards. No way. Alright, Gremlin Leader again, the rematch. This time it's personal. Got a fat gremlin and an angry gremlin to start. Fat gremlin inflicts frail and vulnerable and weak, excuse me. Can't accept that. You have to die. And then I think I go like Terror, Footwork, Defend, Malaise. Weaken Gremlin Leader a little bit more. So no idea if we're being attacked or not. If we are, I guess it's good. So we're blocking, and if we're not, I guess that's also good. Ah, alright. Guess I'm playing that. So now we deliberately don't kill all of the gremlins on this turn. That will force Gremlin Leader to attack me next turn when I'm still intangible. I want to kill the fat gremlin because I don't want to be weak and frail, but as long as there's 2 gremlins left after Gremlin Leader buffs on this turn, it's a guaranteed attack on the following turn. So, to that end, we do this. Leader could have also actually attacked on this turn. But they're guaranteed attacking me right now. So we'll block that, and they'll take Thorn's damage. And then we win. I don't think we need another discard-oriented attack here. Although it's nice to be offered one, I suppose. We'll skip all 3 of these. The Ceramic Fish will give me money for cards. I imagine this is probably not more than maybe 90 gold. And probably less than that, as there's relatively few cards I would add from here. Reflex would be one of them, though. No one invited you, Snake Plant. Get out of here. Alright, with -3 strength, 5x3, 3x3. So if we are being chomped, it's only 9 damage, and we can block that easy. Snake Plant has a pattern on A20 of debuff, attack, attack. So after 2 attacks, they're guaranteed to debuff us with vulnerable and weaken, or sorry, frail and weaken on this turn. So I don't need to block. And then 3 times 3 on this turn again. Not bad at all. Heel Hook is vaguely usable, but it's not good enough to warrant an inclusion here. We'll be skipping these. Don't want an Endless Agony or Bane either, of course. We get 25 health at the start of this fight, so let's upgrade a card. And I'm going to choose to upgrade our damage, actually. We want to make sure we're killing Collector quickly, and I think getting the second Eviscerate upgraded will help with that. Alternately, this is the fight to upgrade Calculated Gamble. Actually, let's do that. Let's make one of these reusable. As that, I think, is going to be really important for the second half of the fight. Get Eviscerated, nerd. Collector themselves is a pretty random fight here. On turn 1, they'll summon 2 Torch Heads, and from here on out, it's pretty hard to say exactly what Collector is going to do. On any turn, they have 3 choices. They can buff, giving 5 strength to themselves and any living Torch Heads. They can attack us for a Fireball attack, base damage of 21, or if at least 1 Torch Head has been killed, they can also resummon the Torch Heads, going back to 2 Torch Heads on the field. Here's Footwork. Go Footwork, Calculated Gamble to start here. Piercing Whale blocks for a lot this turn, so I'm probably going to use it here. Yeah. Take a little bit. 1, 1, 5, apparently. I want to say it's too early for Wraithworm, but that's only partially true. Tough call. I'd like to kill one of these Torch Heads. It's 24. I guess if I Sneaky Strike, 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 Neutralize, we exactly kill this one? Okay, I'll do that. Send Terror here. Let me use this. On this turn, the Collector is using their Mega debuff, applying 5 turns each of Weak, Vulnerable, and Frail. Boy, does it hurt. Focus on damaging the Collector and actually winning the fight here. Now is the turn we'd like to play Wraithform, if we can get our hands on it. Nope. That's gonna hurt a bit, unless Collector's not attacking, which they might not be. We'll live, though, at a minimum. Torchhead's gonna be attacking for 10, accounting for Vulnerable. Collector will be lots, but not that much lots. They actually just resummoned. Good. And here's Wraithform, perfectly on time. Alright, all is well then. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Good. Good, good. No. Yes. Sorry, Torchheads. Looks like your days are numbered. Good job, Stone Calendar. GG. Okay. Didn't end up really needing the Essence of Steel, but we replaced it with a better potion, so feels like a win to me. Is this a grand finale kind of deck? Actually, yeah, it is. We can get ourselves to 0 cards in the draw pile. We can do 50, count it, 50 damage to all enemies. Hey there, Demon of Fall. That's exactly correct. Sennheiser HD 600s. And they are a beautiful, beautiful pair of headphones. Burst also has some possibilities with stuff like the acrobatics or the melees. But I like this finale a lot. Yeah, now we just need a runic pyramid. But instead we're offered a coffee dripper calling bell hovering kite. 6 energy per turn, anybody? I guess Hovering Kite's fine. I've got enough draw and discard. It's almost assuredly going to activate every single turn. The bell for the additional relics could be rather powerful. But I think we just want to keep getting cards removed and keep adding card draw cards. I'll take the Hovering Kite. 6 energy per turn is definitely something we can put to strong use, particularly since I have melees to sap the strength off of foes. Career. Any upgrades that I feel are particularly important? Yes. Melees, Grand Finale, Calculated Gamble. Can't even spend 6 energy? What? Yes? I have many ways. Go to this shop. This will highlight a path on the map. Through here, for sure. Actually, here. So here. Want the extra upgrade, and we want a few events here. This deck is... if it weren't for the Lizard Tail, I would consider an upgrade all. But we have a Lizard Tail, so... I don't think so. All I have to do is Grand Finale. Surely that won't be hard, right? Kind of spreading out the damage. They all have to die at the same time in order for us to win this fight. That's gonna be a no. But the card draw. Won't someone think of the card draw? There we go. Actual damage. Okay, damage this one. Have to be able to kill any of them or all of them next turn. If possible. Both of these ones will probably perish. Okay, we're able to win. It wasn't too bad. Definitely could have been worse. Well, I'm not sure how we're gonna get this to work for us in the later game. I am admittedly a little concerned about that. Third acrobatics helps, I suppose. What about Frozen Eye, letting me see the draw pile in order? I tend to think that the more draw you have, the better Frozen Eye becomes. Wait, Frozen Eye Grand Finale? Yeah, I'm in. I am super duper in. Let's try it. Okay, that way I'll be able to know exactly what I'm drawing into on each turn. And that can be mighty helpful. For example, I know if I calculate a gamble, I'll draw Neutralize, Malaise, Footwork, Dagger Throw. And then that Dagger Throw draws Eviscerate. Actually quite like that a lot. Oh, these guys could be attacking turn 1. Let's go Wraithform. Defend. I'm also allowed to see where those days go, which is kind of interesting. So, Splitter explodes on turn 3. Not a problem because I'm intangible. The fight ends that way. Escape plan with Dex. Almost. Actually, wait. Escape plan with Frozen Eye. Yeah. Also, it's a draw 1 card, which is great with the Grand Finale. Don't think we want Madnesses. We've got lots of energy already. I'll just lose some max health here. Do not want to add any cards to the deck that are not helpful, generally speaking. But what about duplicating a card in my deck? How about 2 Wraithform pluses? Would that be sufficient defense for the later game? You could also dupe the Malaise, I suppose. But I mean, come on, 2 Wraithform plus? That's going to be a yes from me. That gives us twice as much time to set up kills on stuff, which is very good, I would say, on average. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Turn the escape plan, then gamble. And now we can acrobatics. Acrobatics. Wraithforms can happen next turn or whatever. Starting next turn. That head begins to swing. For big damage. Alright, we need to actually make stuff happen, though. Or else. Dagger throw draws dagger throw. Finale. I don't think that helps much. The eviscerates are good. Yeah. Okay, that should be plenty of time. We also get the help of Stone Calendar momentarily. Get him, Stone Calendar. Exacxies. Boom. Boom. Can't say Dreamcatcher's a whole lot of use. It'll give us a card reward if we rest, which is pretty underwhelming. Truthfully. Trade Malaise? Next to lead is either Reptomancer or Nemesis. Upgrade the Malaise. It is in fact Reptomancer. Hard to know exactly what Reptomancer's doing. She's never attacking on turn 1, but after that, all bets are off. X-Ray coming up. So we draw 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we'll just Wraithform next turn. So I play one Dagger Throw, but not both. Got it. Oops. I did discard a block I needed, though. My bad. Sad turn otherwise. Just spin to win. We just let the daggers attack us, we're gonna get a lot of wounds at it, unfortunately. But that's okay too. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. No. I can make a lot happen, but I can't finale. This deck really needs a well-laid plans. Or else. Sure is nice being intangible, though. Okay, Repto wasn't too bad. We get a Pen Nib, allowing us to double the damage of every 10th card. Another escape plan. Or dodge and roll. Honestly, with 2 Wraithforms, the escape plans seem pretty superfluous. I'm not going to take them. I'm not going to take this one anyway. Nor will I take another Piercing Wail, nor that last option. Calipers might be good here, but Sapphire Key is much more important, enabling us to get to Act 4. Go ahead and recall. Frozen Eye should mean that you're allowed to play a bit faster, generally speaking, especially with Runic Dome. Prior to the Frozen Eye, I have to account for all of the possible things that I could draw. Whereas with the Frozen Eye, I know exactly what I'm going to draw, so it's easy to evaluate, is it correct to play or not play my card? Double block this. This guy will attack for 8 on this turn. Just use Wraith for him. Future turns. Wileys, thank you so much for the 14 months of support. The Year Plus Club. Oops, could have played footwork. I gotta buy my own hovering kite. It's just sad. Wait a minute. Supposed to die to the thorns. Fool. Oh. Well, ask and ye shall receive. Well-laid plans plus, I think, fixes pretty much all the problems we're having, especially the problem that is the grand finale. Good. Good. This also allows us to hold on to the Wraith forms until we're ready to play them, or hold on to Malaise until we have enough energy. That's going to be exceptionally useful, and is the only card we needed, I think, to make sure that run wins from here. Although this jerk could really mess with me too. That's an unacceptable hand next turn. Or yeah, escape plane into gamble is better. Now, it's true that there's a chance that we get cursed here. There's actually not a lot I can do about it either. We're just gonna kind of hope. Or I could Liquid Memories the finale with Pen Nib right now and just be like, done. Done with the fight, thanks, I'm out. That is also technically an option. Okay, keep the finale? I see, okay. Yes, finale form. Okay, so far so good. I have Akabeko still? Amazing. Destroyed. It is almost useful. I think we just have enough base energy, though. I really shouldn't need it. Into fall, losing Sneaky Strike, Footwork, or a Defend. We can definitely afford to lose Sneaky Strike at this point. The grand finale is so much more damage once we get it to work. So let's lose that. Last fight against the Darklings. Acro draws Gamble, which draws Wraith Form. And Will-Aid Plans. Nope, don't discard that. I need that. Easy. No reflexes or tacticians, it's time eater time. And we're gonna upgrade the finale. I actually like having this one acrobatics not upgraded, so that I can draw 3 instead of 4 if I need to for finale reasons. We could also maybe upgrade the other calculated gamble. Perhaps that's what I do next act. Easiest way to stop a time eater cold is to malaise all the strength away. -6 strength. Turns the time eater into no threat at all. I don't think we want to play the Wraith Forms too early. Keep that weaken up for now. 1 times 3. Nice attack, nerd. Time Eater also has a singular attack that deals base of 32. 32 minus 6 times 0.75 is going to hit for 19 at the moment. Without being able to know if we're actually facing this attack or not, I don't think it's worth playing a defend card. So I'm not going to bother. Just going to pass the turn. Ow. Well, there it is. That's the one I was talking about. Take a throw. Acrobatics. Okay. So we actually just want to gamble all of this right away. Play the dagger throw. Play the acrobatics. Play the well-laid plans. Play the grand finale. Then I'm just going to gamble and draw 3. Okay, we're being attacked on this turn. Could be for a large number, too. Unfortunately, I can't do a lot about it. Can acrobatics into acrobatics here. Oh, actually, I can. Well, I can acro into Wraithborn, but I can't play it. Probably start doing Wraithborn things next turn. I want to set up another Pennib finale if possible. Let's just stop there. Keep these 2. Ouch! Well, that was rude. How about don't do that? Okay, so we only draw 4. Yes, let's go Wraithborn footwork here. I'm going to try to skip phase 2. We have Pennib Grand Finale coming up. That'll do 180 plus Stone Calendar. That'll do 52. Yeah. And if I can't kill, this doesn't matter. We don't need the piercing whale. Gamble into acro. Into double eviscerates. You know the drill, Stone Calendar. Get him. GG. Okay. We're definitely going to need the healing from Pandagraph to get through the next fight here, which is thankfully the Awakened one. Don't have too many powers I'm going to play. We won't be playing the Wraith forms early, as they will make the Awakened one very angry. Which I'm not about. But I will be playing the footwork. Imagine Calendar carrying this hard. Imagine. Get rid of this. Malaise looking like a next turn thought, or maybe Wale plans defend. Malaise in 2 turns? Unclear. This gets played here. We're already full blocking, so I should not play defend. Could Kelp Gamble draw these 2? Again, don't want to do that, so don't play anything. And yes, Pandagraph does heal at the start of both boss fights at the end of the acts. Oh yeah, this is a triple defend line. Or wait, I can't play all 3 and them. Do it this way. I think this is correct. Blocks. Every third turn at a minimum from the Awakened one is the multi-attack. Can also randomly occur earlier than on the 3rd turn because hack the player, apparently. Wait, ow. Bird needs to die. Block off that. Play finale. Bonk you. Blonk. The donk. Stranger to EU, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the QZ sub club. 5 cards. Okay, just draw those next turn then. This strike is 5 times 4 with the current weaken. Oh, the stone calendar. Freaking get him, man. Totally forgot that was coming in. Good job, stone calendar. You did it. Discard that. Draw here. Don't need 2 Wraith Forms. Form now. And then just win in 5 turns. Easy. It's that easy. And keep the dagger throw just in case we get a void put on top. Dagger throw, grand finale. If we don't get a void put on top, then I just play the finale. Two, 3. 11 cards in draw pile. Escape plan, finale. Or Great Gamble. Neutralize finale. Draw more cards. Seems good, man. GG. When it works, it works. Just needs a couple draw throughs. Gotta get all the powers out, all the exhausting cards. But once it's operational, deal 2,000 damage. bring in the new millennium with a bang. GG. During that fight, Maple Manatee, thank you for 11 months of support, and Plasma Snake, thank you for 4. Let's get this other gamble upgraded. We'll rely on Pantograph to bring us to full health. Don't forget, we've got a Lizard Tail as a last hurrah, if necessary. Could also go to full health with the Lee's Waffle here. Gain 7 more max HP. I'm probably just going to remove a strike, though, because every card less that we have is easier to play Finale. Just 1 year has passed since Lavos destroyed the world. Speaking of, we're going to be back to Chrono Trigger tomorrow, playing some more of that. Chrono Trigger to start, and then a collab with Sneaky Teak later in the evening is the hope. Okay, I'm removing a strike, and then before these last couple of important battles, real quick bathroom break here, just a minute or two, so that I can think and operate clearly. Is the second Piercing Whale any good? It's a lot less good than normal because we have Runic Dome, so we can't see when the multi-attack is, because we have 2 Wraith forms, so enemy attacks are often 1 anyway, and because we have the Malaise. For these reasons, I don't think we want a second Piercing Whale. Alright, be right back. Okay. I am ready to do this. Let's go. Are any of these potions better than our current potions? I actually quite like both the Power Potion and the Liquid Memories. Liquid Memories gets back Finale to play it again. It gets back Wraith Form at a crucial turn. Lets me draw to a crucial card. There's a lot of things we can do with Memories. Power Potion could be an after image to help us block against hearts, or it could be an early retain or something. We even get to look at where the Well-Laid Plans is in the draw pile, where we choose what power we're getting. Alright, these 2 stinkies. Spire's Spear always attacks for 6 times 2 on turn 1, whereas the shield may or may not be attacking us. We can use the Piercing Whale to negate Spire Spear's opening attack. It'll also mostly negate Spire Shield's attack if I use Neutralize there. And we can draw the Wraith Form and play that next turn to negate the big attack. So let's do that. Let's Dagger Throw. Put the damage on the shield first. Let's crit this. Play this. This. Keep the Eviscerate. We take nothing. And then on this turn we take also nothing. get to Grand Finale next turn. Beautiful. Maybe I should have played the Malaise there. And we're actually rewarded for not upgrading this Acrobatics in this moment. It's kind of cool. We have Finale again, but it's a long way until we draw it. No, yeah, that's fine. Next attack is pendant. Just discard that. $99 block and 1 health. Where's Pendiv Grand Finale when you need it? That's funny. Next turn's going to be a dead draw too, unless I gamble right now. I think we have to gamble right now. Died to thorns? Rest in pieces, brave soul. You will be missed. Poor guy never stood a chance. GG. Duplication Potion. Well, that's an extra Wraith form if we need it. Seems pretty good. Do I take that over the Liquid Memories or the Power Potion? Really would like Power Potion to be an after image, or a Tools the Trade. Either of those would be great. I think I'll take the Dupe Pot over the Liquid Memories then. That could end up hurting us. But I'm not too worried about a worst-case draw situation because of Lizard Tail here. We do also now go to full health courtesy of Pantograph. Not taking that Corpse Explosion. Let's see, what's the draw order? Well-laid plan's pretty far down, unfortunately. We do get a Tools the Trade. That'll take. Draw 1, discard 1 every turn. Not the best outcome, but definitely not the worst either. We have early Malaise and or Wraith form for the first cycle. We really need to draw towards some stuff, though. Hold on. Tools, footwork, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I discard again. 1, 2. That gets me really far down. And also Acro first. That's even better. With a lot of beta death damage doing this, but we are looking to get our powers in play. Draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I don't get to draw the Acro though if I don't. Fine. This is fine? She reshuffled the whole deck on turn 1. Bit awkward, but I like it. Okay. So, how are things looking here? Oh, after image. If I start wraithforming, the most of the deck is going to become useless really quick. It's a bit concerning. I'll duplicate the second one. This way. So this must be then the multi-attack. 10 cards in the draw pile. Is the multi-attack. Could use the piercing whale to deal with it. Or the malaise. Let's use the malaise. Oh, but I draw 6, you're right! Tools, no! Well, heck. Mistake has been made this day, then. Easy to forget that tool's the trade. We have options, though. I could dupe-pot the escape plan. No, I'm dupe-potting a Wraith for it. Well, it seems like we've created a problem, then. Shoot, yeah. I definitely bungled this, unfortunately. That way, then. Six. Okay. So yes, we just use acro. I'm intangible forever. Don't you forget it. So we failed to Pendant the finale, but we do successfully play it here. Probably the last turn I'll use any kind of block card. That preserve health while I still can, though. Actually, Calcable will be better next turn. Two, three. Zero block. Nib on 6. What if I just gamble? Draw 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Off by 1. So play 1 card, then gamble. Then acro. Might as well play strike then. Basically impossible to avoid the beat of death at this point. Nine. There's the Pendant finale. None of this really does anything. Ouch! My face, though. If I take a throw, I'll draw this perfectly. Raise a stone calendar. Raise grand finale. GG, Mr. Hart. Well fought. GG. Be free, my lizard tail friend. You know what? I think we might be pretty good at this. GG. Well, that's a heck of a day. 4 runs of Spire with boss swaps, 4 heart kills. As a result, GG. What perfectly round numbers for score this had. That's how we got exactly 2,000, I suppose. That's cool. Shubinator says, would I do a defensive poison build with Runic Dome? I think that'd be hard to put together, but stuff like Blur, Footwork, and well-laid plans would go a long way towards making that work. Blurricade with Runic Dome is really fun. I highly recommend that. And that's kill number 80. Perfectly round numbers. You love to see it. GG. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Really cool to get so much draw and discard working in this one. To get Grand Finale as our damage engine in this one. Well, Grand Finale and Stone Calendar, of course. Look at that damage. 3.2 per turn. The power. The power. So that makes us on a 5 streak with the boss swaps. We've been getting, I'd say, fairly lucky in terms of the relics that we've gotten. But it's really encouraging to see our success rates so dramatically increase during March so far. Slightly better than Hourglass, but Hourglass is actually 4.5 damage per turn, don't forget. That's the actual average number that comes out to. So it's worse than Hourglass. Because Hourglass, you're on average in Slay the Spire fighting 1.5 enemies. And yeah, we're nowhere near the record for Ironclad. Ironclad play has really come a long way. And I think we've now seen some players show that you can be very, very consistent with the Clad in a way that I am not. That said, that is going to wind down the stream for me today. We had 4 very taxing runs. I am spent and looking forward to some dinner. Got some HelloFresh fresh pecan-crusted trouts waiting for me tonight, which I'm actually quite excited for. It's going to be tasty. But I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. We'll be back tomorrow with some, whatchamacallit, Chrono Trigger. As well as later on, collab with Sneaky Teak, hopefully. I was muted. See you later, more better. Kevin Chow, Piano. Zacraville, Neoffs, Silly Squirrel, Bailey, Dollar Cave. I am out of here. I'm going to throw a host on over to Teknar. Zeknar's doing some silent runs in this Spire today. You can check him out at API Error. High level Ascension 20 silent play. Hope you all have a good one. Ta-ta, folks. And I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.